Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Silent Hill 2 Remake, Part 9 out of hopefully 9. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today and tonight, especially you future viewers. I think we're finally at the end. So without further ado, it is time for us to continue. But remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. Wahoo! And without further ado, I think it's finally time we discovered the truth with you. Alright then, everyone, we're at the end. Just a couple more puzzles in this hellish hotel, and then I think we have finally finished Silent Hill 2 Remake. We'll see what the overall thoughts and opinions are at the end, but I won't lie, if I'll give a sneak preview, I'll say the first half of the game was a little bit more enjoyable than the second half. But I want to say that's more so because trying to figure out what to do, how to fight the enemies, what's their weakness, and once you 205, let's go over there. Once you already know their weakness, it's not as tough. So I don't know. Granted, I guess that could be said for every game. I won't lie though, I was kind of getting lost last night in this establishment, so we'll see what we gotta do. Cannot be opened by hand. Well, we do have a can opener, so I guess we do that. Cool. It said combined for those two items. I don't know why you would want to put red. Oh, wait. I remember yesterday, speaking of light bulbs, there was a light bulb outside that we could grab. Let's see. I think we go over here and we were able to see a specific light bulb. That one. Alright, let's go grab it. Or is that just telling me to go to the gate? Yeah, I think it's telling me to go to the gate. It has nothing to do with that. Damn it! Alright, I thought we were onto something. Well, considering the only circle in the map is that vanity mirror, we should try going to there. Second floor. Padlock. Aren't there more spiders in here? I would laugh if this whole stream was just one puzzle and then that's the end. It's gonna make me go, huh, I probably should have just finished this last night. Spiders? Trash aim. I guess it wasn't 201 with the vanity mirror. Okay, I'm like, what's shining blue over there? What's the glass? We go through the save room? That's gonna be weird. Let's take a look. Oh, I guess we do go through the save room. Behind me? Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. What is this code? Wifey? That'd be funny. Yeah, it's not that. Well, they want us to put that in there. Let's see, that's a broken one. Red room. I think I even said that yesterday. I'm like, oh, red room. Red rum. And considering it looked like we were able to combine 2 items in our inventory, I think I know at least where to put the light bulb. What do we do after that? We'll see. Okay, we can do that. Nice. Love Lust. The double L. Am I supposed to see something? Oh, that's the code for the fucking. I'm like, what is it? Why is it saying Love Lust? Oh, is this one Lust? I probably have it in backwards. Okay, so this one's Lust and the other one's Love. Yay! Alright, so far so good. Well, let's see what, I'll employ the elevator. Yeah, we actually might be done the whole entire hotel. Obviously, there's still Mary's room and the padlock, but now we get to see what's in that elevator. Which, interestingly enough, is on the 2nd floor. I heard you. Where are you so I can put you out of your misery? Now the sound effects are just fucking with me. Save? That's interesting. What kind of crazy shit is this? Okay, yeah, let's take the save. I'm assuming it's gonna be one of those. Oh, you can't enter the elevator. Some Code Veronica flashbacks. What's the worst that can happen? We gotta... Ah, fuck me. Well, I mean, granted, the best thing to do against those is just dodge. But also, we got, like, low health. Okay, well, at least we know they can't chase us in here. Lakeview Hotel, 7 golden rules for employees. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reason. Employees should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Employees should not take off their uniforms while on duty. Employees should maintain a polite and helpful attitude towards the hotel guests. Employees should help maintain a positive public image of the hotel. Employees should immediately hand in any lost items. That's some fucking bullshit. Okay. I forgot about the liquor tongue. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. That's fine. Okay, so we gotta go through a large section without any heals or stuff. You know what? I take back what I said at the beginning of the stream. Maybe the last half of the game could get interesting. Yeah, one drink is not going to be enough. But also, if I don't take this drink, I will die. Okay, there's nowhere I can go. I'm looking at the fucking map. You're lucky I don't have a fucking gun to kill you. Uh-oh. Okay. Unless you're gonna give me like a double barrel shotgun, there's no purpose in me getting ammo in this area. Yeah, I kind of assume all the doors were gonna be locked, so gotta go to the opened, the one slightly open, just so we can start open. Oh, you know, I don't know. I'm getting lost in here. There's all these goddamn crazy monsters. But good thing we didn't run into a locked room. That would have been fucking terrible for us. Also, I don't even have a flashlight. Nice. Okay. First die. I hope you can see that, James, because I can't. Can't open up that door. Dead end? Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. That's just being lazy. That's it. Hey there, Tariq HS. How you doing? There has to be something else in here. Okay, it's just one weird note. Oh shit. If anything, it's crazy that there's no saves down here. How many red gemstones do you think we'll need? Memory. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. The blue one. That did not sound good. Not the two bunnies. I wouldn't even be surprised if there's a lion figure in here and we just gotta keep on dodging it. I actually think there's a lion figure in there. God damn it, I need to learn when to shut up. Let's just continue. There's no going back. So I guess we just gotta keep on going forward. Oh, damn it. It's another world variant. Not the squirter. Nice. Another die, nice. Green, red, blue. What's next? Yellow? Ow. That hurt. Okay. Interactable. It's bread. It's bread trophy. Shit. Oh, hell no. How you doing, Desco? That's good. Apparently that trophy achievement challenge that they added there, the interact with bread, and then you get a trophy called It's Bread, is a reference to Silent Hill 3, where you go into an area, and then there's bread on a basket, and then Heather, Cheryl, one of them. God damn it! I'm telling this fucking story! Not even the safe room is safe. Don't be by the fucking windows. Either way, she interacts with the bread and it says, she says it's just bread. That's it. That's it. That's the meme. It's just bread. Which is funny and cute, but also brings me back to a time where like you could interact with items and you would get the inner thoughts of the character you're playing as. And I haven't really seen that being a thing in modern survival horror games, sadly. I don't care if it's just bread. I want you to interact with it. Tell me what it is. Okay, let's see. Do I got a heal? No, we're out of heals. Out of options. Yeah, and if someone's gonna be like, oh, you know that line, I thought you never played Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, or 4. It's called Easter egg videos. They're cute. But I guess that's why that trophy's in this game. Funny enough, there's a lot of references to Silent Hill 3 and 4 in this game. Okay, you see, the way you do this is, it's iconic. You see, now that I know that reference, I would say so, but to me the biggest, I guess, iconic line for me in Silent Hill 3 was when main protag, we'll call her, considering one of her names is like a spoiler or some shit. Mason, the protagonist Mason, has to, like, I don't know, get something from a toilet, and then she breaks the fourth wall, going like, "Who would put their hand in there?" Making fun of James from Silent Hill 2. Okay, I'm assuming we only need 3 dies for this puzzle. My main question is, what do you want to look like? What is the end result supposed to look like? At KONAMI? Are they even making any of their games in-house? Is that supposed to look like a crown? Hmm. 7414? Okay. That's cheating. You can't just camp outside the door. I need to go through. Oh, what? The MGS Delta people are making that Eden Zero game? Which, you know what? Considering how good this game came out, maybe it's a good thing we don't have like a release date for MGS Delta. The longer they have to make it, the better, no? It's funny how much people shed on this game because of the initial trailers, and I'll actually look at the combat trailer after we finish this, because everything that's in the combat trailer is in this game. So it's kind of funny, people are like, what? James is like shooting all these enemies and like kicking ass like he's Leon? The blooper team definitely missed out on the point of Silent Hill 2. And then you play Silent Hill 2 and, I mean, at least not in the first part of the game, but near the middle and second half, it just becomes James's shoot 'em up gallery, the game. So I don't know, maybe people shouldn't like, I don't know, judge how bad or good a game's gonna be based off one fucking trailer. Now the first trailer, I do gotta watch that again, because I do know they changed some of the animations and graphics for James. But the gameplay seems to be the exact same from that combat trailer. Now, yeah, I will say having like the guitar music and making it look all badass was probably not a good idea, but I don't know. Can you blame Blooper Team for that, or is that Konami's fault? Videotape. Ooh, we got the videotape. Basement key, okay. Yeah, they changed James's faces. Which, I don't know, it comes into a different conversation where, like, can someone that's played or someone who hasn't played the original make any criticisms about, like, the remake or the original? I know, and I need to finish this game, so then hopefully next time we can actually play some Fortnite. And I'm at the end, I think. So, as long as I don't be a noob, I should be able to actually finish this game within an hour. 2 hours later. Who knows? Maybe the people that were bitching, complaining about certain characters looking different in MGS Delta, maybe they'll hear the feedback that fans had, and then they'll change the faces again or some shit. I don't know. Call me cringe, hate my opinions all you want, but to me, I honestly didn't care how James looked in the first trailer. I cared how the gameplay was gonna be. So, I guess that's always gonna be my, like, I don't know, hill I'll die on. I honestly could give zero shits about how characters look like in video games. If the game's fun, the game's fun. I hate how Claire looks like in RE2 Remake, but the game's fun, so I'm gonna be like, oh, you know, I guess I'll take an L for that, but I'll play it. Also, they should have given me another flashlight down here. Hey, take it easy and kick ass as always, alright? Remember that you are destruction. I don't feel like this is a bad idea. Okay, we're good. WAHOO! These enemies would be so much faster to kill if we had a gun. Okay, I thought I was just dead then. Very close though, very close. Valve, liquid storage. Guess we gotta go to the maintenance room. Come on, game. You don't have to make this section that linear. Shit. Can't wait to hear which sections people didn't like in the game. I feel like every section has its place, but at least enemy variety wise, enemy type wise or whatever, they kind of gave up after the hospital, and that does upset me. This game, when you really think about it, only has 4 enemies that you fight. Maybe 6 if you count the otherworld variants of the line figures that explode, the spider mannequin legs, and even though I don't really count it, I guess the otherworld nurses that just carry a knife instead of a bat. Is that a key? Okay. I'm gonna say, is there something outside? Almost looked like it. The Venus bar. Find the Venus. That's the first thing I always think of. Can we not use the valve that we just had? Okay, there we go. I'm assuming going forward, even in New Game Plus, you can't bring any weapons down here. Even the chainsaw. That's gonna make for annoying playthroughs. I don't know. Granted, I feel like once you know that section, it's just speed running. Especially if we're gonna go for the under 10-hour playthrough. Just gonna have to run and skip every enemy. Fishing lures. And open this up. This takes us to the basement. I'm assuming we have to go to that locked area to grab all of our weapons again. Unless we play weird and we don't get our weapons again. I guess we could take a syringe. That door being open is kind of weird. Give me back my shit. I don't think we needed a cutscene for that. I think we could have just and done it. But you know, that's why this game needed to be remade, for that realism. Also, if I can go back down. Well, actually, I guess we can go back down there and kill those fucks. Do I do it for fun though? That is the question. And if the elevator doesn't let me, then we would have to take another route to go down there. We missed something in the Venus bar? Well, actually, no, that's the like music machine itself. Jukebox. Oh, let's go. I don't think that elevator comes back. Yeah. Okay, cool. Brain slowly dying. That's what's happening right now. They didn't give us anything to interact with, though. Maybe one of the key items I have will help. Do I still have the apple? No. Oh, wow, it's because it was on the fucking ground, dummy. Well, that's the last item we need. But also, we're already down here, so you know what? Oh, you fucking piece of shit game! You knew what I was gonna do! Fuck you! Fuck you! -1 point! I can't take the elevator to kill those hanging fucks, and I can't go back because Steam magically is blocking the door. I hate it when games do shit like that. Come on. Why do you let them live? Is that like the director's favorite enemy or some shit? Oh well. I guess we'll have to use our ammo elsewhere. I thought I was gonna have some fun shooting at them in the face lips. There was another section that kind of did something like that. I wanted to go back to kill some enemies, and it didn't let me. But you know what? I guess kind of shows how in line I'm kind of with James, since we both seem to like to want to kill. Not saying anything yet. Oh, come on, game. We're on hard. You should make these puzzles harder than what they already are. Although I'm starting to see that maybe I already fucked up. That's okay. I feel like to get a true hardcore survival horror puzzle experience, we're gonna have to play the original game on super hard difficulty. At least puzzle-wise. No! Wait, what? Ah, fuck. So there's like... Oh, that's... Okay, I was gonna say that's another thing I hate too. Here comes Pyramid Head soon. Very soon, Burn Trap. And then we're gonna give him a nice hug full of buckshot. Okay, I think that one's good. It does. That's not even a fucking joke. I would say the hardest puzzle in Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is Mazer Size. And the fact that people still get stuck in that puzzle, adults, kind of proves that. I would say Mazer Size is harder than most puzzles in modern Resident Evil games. But I don't know if... Actually, Mazer Size is harder than some of these puzzles, but most of the other ones are kind of pretty self-explanatory. Wait, where does he hide at? Who? Pyramid Head? He's probably using the utility tunnels. That kind of looks normal. Oh, the more you move the disc, the more it moves the middle piece. See, what would make this harder is if every time you move one of the discs, it moves the other two. No, there's still something left. The Plague Doctor SCP-049? Congratulations. I don't actually know much about that one. Would you like to tell me the scariest thing about that specific SCP? That has to be right, that has to be right, this has to be wrong. Alright, that was right. His face is actually a skull. That's pretty metal. How did he get that skull face? Is it like the origins for Skeletor? He got acid? I honestly don't know the SCPs off of their like code name. I only know the statue because of how infamous that one was. Maybe it's not about aligning all the lines. Maybe it's about connecting the doors. Actually, let me see. Oh, there was a button to fucking do that? Okay, yeah. I was about to say maybe it's about getting the dolls into the doors. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought when you like put it right, it would just like click in and then kind of like solve itself. I didn't know there was a button to the bottom that let you choose where you want it to go. There we go. That should be it. That's cute. Yeah, I put too much thought into it. Wait, no, that's not it? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. What? In a slumber, deep, in a poisoned sleep, on a bed of stone, dreamless, all alone. And so she wept in silence, with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heartbroken and solitary. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve alone, all by herself. Are we supposed to pick the one that's, like, not rhymey? The fuck? One, two, three. I'm assuming it's how many turns for it to get to where it needs to be. Okay, one turn this one. We'll do 2 turns that one and see how that goes. One turn, one turn, one turn? That would be dumb if it's 1-1-1. That's the dumbest fucking puzzle I've ever... What? Whatever. 1-1-1, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like some of these puzzles are too smart for me, and I just don't understand how you solve it, and it just solves itself. I'd say the first part of that puzzle was more interesting than the second one. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. I hate getting mad over game speed. It's somewhat easy. If that's the padlock key, then we're basically done. It might be. Oh shit, that's what it was. Okay. We're in the hallway, everyone. Shit. I don't know if I'm ready. Observation room is pretty big. Uh-oh. Are we finally here? Room 312. Our special place. I'm getting goosebumps. Truly special trophy. Oh yeah, some of the monsters definitely look funny. Most of them you could say are not even scary. The nurses, people find them sexy. I guess we're here. Look how fucked he looks. His eyes.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place.
I was putting it lightly.
Why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Oh, she's even struggling. Wait, what is James' last name? Sunderland?
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
What are you gonna say?
I killed her.
Fuck.
Killer? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me! I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Very sad.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Is that really her? Or is that her own mind trying to gaslight us again? Oh, fuck. If we gotta deal with the Otherworld Hotel... Yeah, I feel like that's what's happened. Ooh. The music. See, when I think of Silent Hill music, I usually think of like this, just droning. Uncomfortable, unsettling, but still somewhat peaceful. Yeah, I'm assuming everything's just like, pretty linear at this point going forward. 5 bullets? 2? Really? You're gonna be stingy even at this point? Granted, I guess we do have good. 4, 16, 66, 10, 10. Oh, wait, okay. 10, 10, 72, and 20. I was gonna be like, we have no shotgun shells? We got some. I swear, the thing I'm gonna remember the most about this game, other than getting my ass kicked in West Side Apartments, is probably gonna be that hotel safe code. I really like puzzles that make you think. And these have been some of the best puzzles in at least recent video game memory for me. Weird, is there a secret over here? Why would there just be one singular room? Okay, it was just for one extra healing item, which we are pretty low on, so maybe an extra 1 or 2 syringes could help us. That was a joke on the syringes, but I'll take them. Not a grab puzzle. Still can't get it right. Hey yo, we just saw the video, and we're slowly going to our end. So now we can go back to the joke where Pyramid Head isn't the best killer in Dead by Daylight. It actually should be James. Yeah. But I guess that's why this video game is a masterpiece, right? It makes you ask: was James in the right? Was James in the wrong? Well, of course he was in the wrong, but it's like, was James doing it for the benefit of his spouse, for his wife, so she couldn't live in pain and agony? Or did he do it for himself because he couldn't stand being around her? Those are the questions that you will be asking yourself in Silent Hill. And that's why Silent Hill is a masterpiece in psychological horror. There's no healing of thy bruise, thy wound is grievous. Very spooky. Also, useless room? Yeah. I'm assuming this is so heavy it's gonna break the fucking floor. Oh, it's almost like I know how video games work. And that's when someone says, I actually just watched someone else play this game. It's kind of sad that Team Silent never tried anything like this again. Maybe the closest you could say is Silent Hill 4, but it's... 2 has something that the others really don't. Granted, I guess this is probably the only one where you're not facing a stupid fucking cult, so... Music's gone. Although the cult is still referenced in this game, surprisingly. Okay, I know where to go, game. You don't need to have the white. If I play another game with goddamn yellow tape or now white tape, that's gonna take 10 points off the game. Ah, fuck. Okay, you can't really be giving me all these items and nothing to shoot at. I always do this to myself, and it's the thing I always regret every time I play a horror game. I never fight enemies in the first half of the game, and then I'm complaining in the second half of the game, why am I not fighting enemies? Oh, well, and when I mean fighting, I mean shooting at them. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Cool. Yeah, that's where we gotta go. You can tell because the door is slightly ajar. Funny enough, a good game to play after this would probably be like Evil Within 1 and 2. It's funny, while playing Evil Within 1, I think I said most of the aesthetics are reminiscent of Saw. When they're, well, that still stands, but it's more so a reminiscent of the other world in Silent Hill. Can we open this? No. Are we slowly making our way to the hall? I guess so. Where's the red dress that was over there? Not spooky. Ah, that's our end game right there. Nothing bad or spooky's ever gonna happen when you enter an elevator, right? Come on, one more syringe. Just for good luck.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
For a second I was gonna say, are those voices just James, but distorted so we can't tell it's us? Damn it. I will say the enemy AI is probably the best thing in this game, though. I was surprised with how far they chase you. There's gonna be many moments I'll go back to on my stream and be like, oh shit. I'll always remember the first time I tried to run away from a nurse with these shortcuts, and then the nurse actually still kept on chasing me through the shortcut. I was like, what? In any other game, I could just abuse that and keep on going back and forth, but in this game, they thought about that. That's at least for me how you make a game scary. You make the enemies counter bullshit that would work in other video games. And then you go, oh fuck, okay, now I gotta think of a new plan. Or, you fight them. Fight or flight. Nothing upstairs. Do I even have my radio still with me? I feel like at the end of the game you just like put these on a wall or some shit. Oh, and it loops. There's nothing in the envelope. This game just keeps on going. See, this is where I would be like happy if we had like a new enemy type, a fish monster, or even an invisible monster like Amnesia. But this is just spooky water. So 21 fucking hours in this game? Holy shit. If anything, I can't wait to see how many deaths we got. I want to say it's at least 150. At least. There was a good 30 deaths I got in Westside just for being stubborn on day one. And I actually still don't regret any of that shit. I feel bad for the viewers, because, yeah, but the feeling of getting better at fighting those mannequins feels really good. Although I feel like a lot of those deaths would have been prevented if I knew I could just shoot them in the fucking leg and then smack them. Yeah, tips for any players playing this game: shoot them in the legs, especially the kneecaps. That seems to be the weakness for 99% of the enemies in this game. Even the nurses. Actually all enemies. Minus, actually no, 99. That one hanging enemy, I guess you can't really shoot them in the knees. You're supposed to shoot them in their like mouth hands. So yeah, shoot them in the knees. If you can sneak up behind them, hit them with the melee weapon, so then it's an insta down. And then keep on stomping them like you're Isaac Clarke, and that should kill them. Usually when I hear a crunch sound when I'm stomping on them, that's when I know they're dead. This scene?
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right.
What's with these Dutch angles, though?
What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Fuck. Goodbye, Angela. Weird you can't see any like fire through the window. More screaming? They didn't even want to fight. It was just in the fetal position. And here I am, just killing it. Yeah, obviously I can't really, like, I don't know, compare the two scenes. So I can only just react to the scene in this game, and it's pretty sad. Although I won't lie. In the beginning, when you meet Angela, it's like, okay, she sounds like that because she's depressed, and more than likely so. But as the game goes along, I just can't stop thinking that she's just like, I don't know. I would say like out of it, which you can say that she is, but I don't know. She kind of sounds like she's always like, I don't know, high on weed or some shit. You want to be friends? I'll actually not shoot you if you like don't fight me. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Wait, what? You just died? Everything's just dying. What the fuck was that noise? Are they scared of me? Is the game saying that I'm the real monster? Is this what you call masterful writing? Am I the killer? Weird lighting change. We're here. The part that has puzzled many Silent Hill fans for a long time until they eventually figured it out. And I thank them because if they didn't figure it out, I would probably be like, what the fuck? What does it mean? What do the red squares mean? That is interesting. Every save, James is looking directly at the red square. This is the only time he's like trying to avoid looking at it. I'll have to go to the video or even the Silent Hill wiki to confirm this theory, but basically the squares represent the enemies that you fought in the game. So let's see. That's the lion figure. We'll call that the mannequin. Bobblehead nurses. What was the first fucking boss in this game again? I already forgot. Whatever the first fucking boss was. Oh, wait, first boss was Pyramid Head. Isn't Pyramid Head the middle one? We have those fucking lip monsters, flesh lips. I wouldn't really say Abstract Daddy is a part of James though. Abstract Daddy is Angela. Yeah, I gotta find out what the other squares are. But there's a reason why, like, you even see the nurses have the red square for a mouth. Symbolism. Speaking of symbolism. Is this where the shit gets real?
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Oh, that was in one of the trailers. They can't leave you alone, James, because you are Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is a part of you. But also I have a fuck ton of ammo for these guys, so they better not try fighting me.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you.
I needed to be punished.
But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Oh, they didn't like that. What you say, bitch? You can't have Silent Hill 2 without Pyramid Head. I'm gonna point at you. Don't you give me the point. Woo! Okay. Playing fucking Javelin Simulator. Nice hit. Bro, how the fuck does this desk clerk know how to like fast reload this shotgun? What the fuck? Not even Leon reloads that fast. What the fuck? All in America, I guess. Ooh, okay, I gotta heal after that. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Get the fuck up, James! Okay. Shit, okay, we don't take a... Yeah, I'll give you that, I'll give you that. I'll give you fucking that. Okay. I couldn't stem in time. Alright, not a pushover. I like that. God damn it. Those wombo combos, though. Those wombo combos. Okay, you actually can't outrun him. Also, I'm starting to realize that the final boss fight with the Keeper in in Evil Within 1 was a reference to this boss fight. You fight two of them by a door. Bro, can you like fucking move and heal at the same time? Nice hit. Nice hit. Okay, what the fuck? That move is fucking bullshit! Nice hit. Nice hit. That okay. That one actually got like the fucking tip of that spear hit my kneecap or some shit. You really want me to use all my ammo, huh? Yeah. I'm actually liking this boss fight a lot, though. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Please heal a little bit faster. Oh fuck, we're actually out of rifle ammo? Oh, well. I guess, at the end of this one is, I was gonna start using my shotgun. I'm down for phase 2. God damn. Obsolete. Destroy what you don't need. No squishy sounds? Saw that coming? Yeah. From what I can tell, the hunting rifle seems to be the like magnum or strongest dealing weapon in the game. So the fact that we're out of that, yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting ending. Thank goodness there's no final boss after this, right? Ooh, an apple. Scarlet egg? Okay, never mind. It's not an apple. Ooh, a dragon egg. Cool. It's a precursor orb! They should have an Easter egg where you, like, hold hands together or some shit. Now kiss her, right? I mean, he would just basically be kissing himself, no? $69 heals left? Okay, we gotta make sure we don't use any heals. Also, that door looks like a face.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please.
Loading the endless hallway?
Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Ammo on the ground. Shotgun shells too. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say hunting rifle 10. That would have been wild. 4 rounds is pretty good though. Fate forces the mind. What are we gonna see up here? Mary! You're alive? And I can't shoot at her. Damn, okay, now she's dead. Yes, Magic Guy, we are at the end. I thought I was at the end an hour and 37 minutes ago, but we might be at the end now. Just hope everyone's having a great day. I thank you very much for stooping by.
Mary?
And let's kick some ass.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours.
Notice that the subtitle
I'm
says
here
Maria.
for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
Subtitle spoiling the game!
What else do you want me to be?
Not my succubus.
What else can I be?
Only Morgan can be that.
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
The scene played out differently for you? Really?
I won't let you do this to me.
You see, now that makes me want to replay this game again
won't
right
let you
away
go.
so I can see what other different
I
scenes you get at
can't.
the end. Uh-oh. Well, I'm guessing maybe that means I might get a different ending than you did. Not the bees! Not the bees! Did I ever play a survival horror game that just had this mechanic? Oh god, it's Resident Evil 6, isn't it? Although funny enough, every time I see a swarm of like fireflies or something attacking me, the first thing I think of is Call of Duty Cold War order fights. Okay, fuck you. Those fireflies actually don't do damage to me. That one's got range. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to buy James's jacket after this game. He has a pretty nice jacket. The difference between Leon's jacket and James's jacket, James keeps the jacket on all day long for the whole entire game. Leon only has it for like the beginning of the game. And beginning is even a stretch. I would say more so the intro. Ouch. Danger. Also, they really like giving enemies tentacles after that lip hand monster thing. I gotta find out what that's called. Are you done with your firefly attack? Ouch. Right when I was gonna say, okay, let's use the rifle. Oh, okay, second phase? Oh, fuck. Okay. Dancing in the dark? Again with the fireflies. Ooh, nice. This is why we saved our health, guys. This is why. God damn it, I think that actually, unless there's penetration in this game, I think that actually hit the mobs and not the boss. Oh yeah, I guess if we're done the game today, then the Platinum Trophy playthrough starts tomorrow? God. I'll see. I'll probably do most of the trophies or achievements challenges on Twitch, and then when we're close to popping the Platinum, then we'll come back on the Twitch. As for other new games we probably need to play this month, I don't think Symphony of the Night counts as a spooky game, Desco, but it would be pretty timely to play it in October, more so than any other month. If anything, it's scary how bad I'll play that game. That's how we related to horror. But if there's other new games I do want to play, Into the Pit's one of them. Daybird wants me to play Still Wakes the Deep. Gotta finish FNAF VR. I hate that. I pressed shoot while he was reloading. And if you don't know, if you press the fire button while you're doing animation, your character will fire afterwards. if I'll give myself some credit, I don't think I'll struggle as bad as I did with Mega Man. That was just me feeling confident and then realizing, oh, actually, I'm practicing. With Castlevania, there's saves, there's XP areas you can grind for. I'm still gonna get my ass kicked, but I feel like I have a better chance of winning at Symphony of the Night. Also, please come down. I'm getting tired of this fucking chase. There we go. Oh, really? So I can accidentally, like, go into a room and it's a boss fight? That sounds sick. Alright, let's finish this. Also, this is the same as the fucking, Fleshlights boss fight. What the fuck? Also, I gotta heal him. Here comes Pyramid Head? I think we already killed him. That face. Not gonna lie, like, I took 2 hits from those fireflies and my control is still green. So that tells me they do like 1% damage, so. What I'm saying is you shouldn't heal if you get hit by the fireflies. But if you get hit from that shit, then you probably should die. Well, actually take a stem. This is from the film? I would say this is actually from the game. And the game, the film took this creature from the game. I know there's a monster that looks similar to this in the first Silent Hill movie, but I don't think it's the exact same one. But hey, that's the best thing about playing a video game that has movies based off of it. You can go watch the movies after you're done with the game to see if there's any references. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it that. Okay. Sound design's pretty good if I was able to find it there. Damn it! I'll give you that. Imagine you have to start from the beginning. If that's the case, then big rip. But I think I did see a checkpoint icon at the 3rd phase, so we should be good. Which, if this was a real hard game, it should have started us from like the fucking beginning. Yeah, I don't think I hit her. I'm surprised I hit her. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. If it was at the beginning, then yeah, that's a big L on my part. The thing is, we have the heals for the fights. Actually, we've had the heals for any of the fights. It's sometimes you just don't have the time to heal, dodge, and dodge again. Although I guess if you don't get your heal animation, you can just keep on perfect dodging, but because you're going to be so low on health, if you fuck up one of the dodges, then that's your ass. The music? Right? It's almost something you would hear out of Castlevania. Smack, smack, smack. Oh! It's got my fucking neck! I still can't wait to play the original. I think at the end of this playthrough, I'm gonna say the exact same thing I said for any remakes we've played on the channel. It's amazing, especially for the modern gaming audience, but I do feel that the original is still better. It's coming from someone that hasn't played the original, but from what I've seen, I feel like I would have a better time with the original. In terms of the story aspect and atmosphere. Now, gameplay-wise, I won't be able to tell until I actually play it. But survival horror games were never really meant about like the actual combat experience, at least when they first came out. Nowadays, well, shit, when all games play like RE4, then it is about the gameplay at that point. Okay, fuck. Uh-oh. The clicky clack. GG. I want to say we at least had maybe 50 more handgun bullets to spare. Oh, let's actually confirm. 10 syringes, 45 health drinks. Damn, we're kind of low. 0 out of 4, 0 out of 6, 10 out of 10, 46? Oh, yeah, like I said, less than 50. Whoops! I hope there wasn't supposed to be a cutscene that you get if you, like, go up to the body.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you.
Fuck.
I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
Piece of shit.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Imagine we get the good ending on the first try. I would fucking laugh.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
No shit. I was not expecting to get the good ending on the first try. Yeah, that was more of a fulfilling ending than yours. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you said you got the Maria ending, which we can talk a bit about if you want after we finish this, but fuck. Although, at least for me, I wouldn't consider this the good ending. To me, there's only one ending for James, and it lies in water. Well, I guess we'll get that ending another time, but goddamn. Goddamn. Now, the real question you can ask yourself is, did James and Laura actually leave Silent Hill? And that's when I say, that's when Silent Hill 2 is one of the greatest, if not the most perfect psychological horror game of all time. Because we don't know. And to me, I mean, them leaving the town, I guess, would be considered a good ending, but after you learn what James did, is it really good for that little girl to be under the care of James? That's another question. Damn, that was good. Now, I don't know what you have to do to get the good ending in this game, because I swear, I thought if you died like a shit ton of times and had your playthrough in low health, that would give you the bad ending, but I guess it might be different. But let me see. Yeah, and you see, this is where we can start getting into good conversations, Magic Guy. What I said is one way you can look at that ending, but let me say what you said. Unless he learned from all this, maybe, but that's just assuming he learned something. Well, with this ending, it's heavily implied that he did learn. He stopped gaslighting himself. He stopped saying that, oh, the sickness is what killed Maria. No, with this ending, he accepted it. Mary. He accepted it. He knows he's a killer. He knows what caused the trauma and why he's in Silent Hill. So now that he accepted that, I guess you could say he's moving on and he's gonna live a better and more fulfilling life. And maybe even take care and try to, obviously not fix it, but try to help with Laura's trauma as well. You have your controller on like 10-minute timer to turn off if you haven't like touched it, and then it turns off while you're talking. Either way, he ain't going back to his old life. What? I mean, he still might have to go back to work as a desk clerk. James Sunderland. Okay, yeah, there we go. Mary Shepard Sunderland, Maria, Laura, Angela, Eddie. TV voice, doctor, nurse, lion figure. Lion figure! Alright, I say 150 deaths. Minimum. I actually, you guys can only, if you want to guess, you can only guess right now, because it will tell us how many times we died at the end of the credits. So if you want to take a funny guess, then please go ahead. But yeah, if you're wondering what endings there are in this game, there's the good ending, which is what we got. Let me actually confirm that with that trophy pop. Making peace, reach the leave ending. Oh, maybe we didn't even get the good ending. We just got the leave ending. Okay, let's see what other endings there are. So there's the Maria ending, which apparently might be a new end. No, actually that's the one you got. Okay, so there's the Maria ending and water ending. Rebirth ending, which I do want to see since that's a new one. Dog ending, which I definitely want to fucking get. UFO ending, which I don't remember if that's a good one or not. I remember the dog one being better than the UFO. If anything, having 28 out of 43 trophies isn't bad. But yeah, I guess the leave ending is the good ending of the game, so. But yeah, I'm gonna find out how you get specific endings. I know with the dog or UFO ending, it involves finding a jewel and then going to certain parts of the game and interacting with the jewel. And then when you get to the end of the game, you get a dumb ending. For a game that touches upon real life trauma, it's also funny how it's a game that has some of the funniest and dumbest endings of all time. Also, this credits music was better than what I got. I just got some out of place rock music. That's kind of funny. I have a weird theory that the credits theme actually changes every time you play it. Because I noticed every time I would click credits when I would end the stream, it would either be rock music or something else. So that's kind of weird. But oh, production baby's cute. You could talk about your ending if you want to, Magic Guy, but from what I remember of the original ending, It's James and Mary get in the car and leave Silent Hill, no? Or at least just leave Silent Hill. But if I can remember, in the original one at least, right before you're about to leave, you see Maria like start coughing, and then you get in the car and then you leave Silent Hill. I wonder if that's similar to how they how the remake portrays that ending. But let's see, questions. They better not have changed the dog in the music, bruh. It's too good. It's too good with the barks. It's too good. It's too good. It actually reminds me of that one level from We Love Katamari with the zoo level, and then you have all those Wait, does it not say how many times you died? Aww. Oh wait, switch tab. Holy shit! Alright, let's go. Combat challenge, hard! Puzzle challenge, hard! Ending, leave! Ending clear, I mean 1 out of 8 because this is our first time playing. Total playing time, 21 hours, 58 minutes, and 25 seconds. Distance traveled, that's kind of weird, 89 kilometers. Consumables picked up, 484. Notes picked up 62, which I kind of wish it told me how many there were, so then I know how many I need to grab. Number of times tried to open locked doors, 509. Well, I mean, that's a trophy to interact with 50 of them, so that makes sense. Number of times check the map. Imagine there was a trophy not to check the map. 365. Total enemies killed, 428. Apparently in the original game there were only around like less than 100 enemies, so... yes, please tell me, fans that got mad at that combat trailer, how Silent Hill 2 Remake is not about James being a badass action hero like Leon. He definitely doesn't kill a bunch of enemies in the remake, right? Now, if you want to say in the original, then yeah, but I mean, maybe Blooper Team put out that combat trailer because they wanted you to know that, yeah, this game's going to have more combat than the original. Enemies killed by shooting, 40, which is funny because I got the trophy where you gotta kill 50 enemies by shooting, so. Enemies killed by fighting, 381. Holy shit. That's basically over 75% of our enemies we killed just by like fucking them up with the melee attack. So I guess we did play this game kind of like Callisto Protocol. Total damage you received, a fuck ton. A fuck ton. Favorite weapon, steel pipe? Yes, no, that's essentially how I got that trophy. On my... Oh, this is the rock song that they had for the combat trailer, funny enough. Yeah, so whenever I wouldn't stream, I would go play this game, reload an old save, and start shooting shit too. That's how I figured out how to, what the weakness was for the enemies. I would just try to shoot all their parts of the body and see what was most effective. And then when I shot their knees, I'm like, oh shit, this actually kills them. It's also how I got the James of all trades trophy, because you gotta kill every enemy with every weapon in the game. And apparently the shotgun was the gun that I didn't kill any enemies with. Granted, I guess it's because I would use it to knock them back and then stomp on them. So. Number of shots fired, 936. If anything, there should be an accuracy meter for that, because I probably have less than 50% accuracy with my guns. Numbers of windows destroyed, 284. Numbers of healing items used, 101! Dalmatians. Numbers at times died. I want to say a good... You know what? I'll say a minimum... 75 of my deaths were in Westside Apartments. Just me trying to figure out how to fight those mannequins, and also me being a stubborn, stingy fuck that didn't want to heal at all, and wanted to play the whole entire game on danger, health. Yeah, so. If someone wants to say, ha, you died 150 times, you suck, I don't care. I had a fucking fun time dying all those times. Number of dodges before? Some other things they could have added is reloading, number of like perfect dodges, because you can just press dodge all you want and they'll get counted. But a perfect dodge, that'd be interesting to find out. Not gonna lie, those are good numbers. If I finish a survival horror game and it's like over 15 hours, then that's fucking good. That's fucking good. You have gained New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. When it says endings, I'm assuming... Oh, look at that. That's the main menu now. When it says endings, I'm assuming... It's not a fucking bathroom anymore. When it says endings, I'm assuming it means the one new ending, which is the rebirth ending, so... The real question is, let's see, what things can we change here? Well, I guess if you wanted to ruin the atmosphere, you can do that. Is it just continue? I doubt it's continue. Continue's just gonna put me at that boss fight. It'd actually be so funny if it puts me right at the last phase of the boss fight. You know what? I actually want to see what happens if you interact with the stage instead of shooting at it, so. Ew, an ammo counter on the bottom right? But, if I'll talk about the Marie ending from the original from what I can, like, understand of it, I would say it's probably the worst ending you can get because it's basically James not learning anything. He kind of leaves Silent Hill with his like idealized version of Mary, which is basically a succubus, and Maria kind of coughing at the end insinuates that it's a never-ending loop. Maria is gonna get sick the same way that Mary did. And James is going to do the exact same thing to Maria that he did to Mary. And then he's going to come back to Silent Hill wondering what happened to Maria/Mary. So that's why I would say it's probably the worst ending, because he didn't learn anything, and the same thing's going to happen to him. He's going to be back in Silent Hill. At least that's how most people interpreted that ending. I won't talk about the other endings until we get them, but there is one ending people would say is the worst, and I don't know if I would consider it the worst, just because even in the worst ending, James realizes what he did, and he knows what he has to do. With Maria, it's kind of like, hey, let's get out of this creepy town and have a good life happily ever after, when that's far from the case. Honestly, I want to say, especially when more people finish the game and they start stopping by, this is going to be the best part about Silent Hill 2, in my opinion. Talking with the community and Silent Hill fans about what their opinions, perceptions, theories about the games are. There was a time where you can check on Maria when she's sleeping, so I wonder if that has any effect. I feel like there is, because funny enough, I didn't do that in the hospital. Like when you get the cutscene with Maria in the hospital bed, and you're able to like actually move around. I did talk to Maria on the bed, but I never went back to that room to interact with her while I was doing any of the hospital stuff. I do know that affected your ending in the OG. So I'll do my best now that we finished with the game and spoilers can now kind of reign free. to be able to find out all the things that actually affect endings, and then next Silent Hill stream I'll give you all the information about that.
James. James. James.
Stop saying my fucking name. New Game Plus gives you access to additional items, graphic modes, and whatever. Was there always a light option for the puzzles in combat? I thought this game only had standard and hard. Which, I will be that guy. I do think the puzzles could have been a little bit harder. Yes, I am a dick. And as for combat, first half was decent, but I do feel the second half could have been a little bit harder. But hey, you can never please the fucking asshole. No, there was always option. Oh, okay, I didn't notice it. Okay, maybe I'm just that ingrained in fucking like hardcore games that easy and anything below normal just doesn't register for my eyes. It's like, wait, you're telling me there's a light option? I only see standard and hard here, guys. What do you mean there's an easy option? An easy option for like a survival horror video game? What are you talking about? But no, I kid. If you played this game on light and still enjoyed it, hey, nothing wrong with that. Who am I to make fun of you for that? If anything, make fun of me. Be like, oh, I played this game on light and I died 0 times, and your dumbass died 158 times on hard. I will say though, going forward, at least for the trophies, there is no purpose in playing on hard, especially if you're going for the like, what is it, fucking under 10-hour challenge, like achievement trophy, then you probably do want to have everything on light just so you can run past everything. I played on standard since I didn't know what to expect that first time, since it's your first Silent Hill. Of course! And unless you've been playing a bunch of other games in the genre, it's probably one of your first survival horror games, at least maybe this year, unless you've been like playing other survival horror games and haven't been telling me. So yeah, when it's a new genre, you shouldn't like feel confident to play everything on hard. But I guess for someone like me that's been like, I guess, showing off all these types of games on the channel, I kind of have to play on hard now because of how much I've I guess said I'm like, oh, I'm a hardcore gamer. I don't like playing games on easy or normal. So the challenge was more so for myself, and I did actually enjoy that challenge a lot. And yeah, after finishing Silent Hill, you could say this game's pretty similar to Callisto Protocol, some Last of Us, and obviously Resident Evil 2. Pixelate 256! Black and white looks cool. Black and white versus red? Ooh. I feel like that actually would make the blood stand out a bit more. VHS! Old CRT? Ew. Outline and posterize? Red Death Ring. That looks kind of cool, although we might just keep it at default for now. In fact, there's a game on Steam inspired by games like Silent Hill called Cry of Fear, which is one of your favorites. I think I've heard of Cry of Fear. I'm gonna actually take a quick look. Ooh, Markiplier has a playlist? Gonna have to look at it. This game does only get better and better with more playthroughs. Or the story of Silent Hill, should I say. I like how more fucked his eyes become the more you play the game.
Mary. Could you really be in this town?
If anything, I feel that yeah, going forward, anytime we play Silent Hill, I'll put like spoiler playthrough on the title. That way, people that are like jumping in or haven't played or know anything about it don't immediately get fucked up. Because there's some things I wanted to say about the game, but I couldn't because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone. And yes, this game has been talked about for so long that I knew about its twists and turns well before
dreams,
I've
see
ever
that
played
town.
it. No, we'll talk about the most
You promised you'd take me there again
theorized
someday.
theory as
But
soon
you
as
never
this cutscene
did.
ends.
Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
Bro, the
Waiting
monster looks
for
funny?
you.
Of course. They all look funny, especially Pyramid Head. The green LUT reminds you of Fallout 3? You might have to tell me what that acronym stands for, because I'm an idiot.
The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name.
I do remember if you wanted to get the good ending in the original game, you do have to like read Mary's letter every like now and then. And that is something I did do in my playthrough. I would pull it out and just look at it.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Like I said, I'll by next playthrough I'll find everything that this game has to offer in terms of secrets and
special place. What could she mean?
Like qualifiers that you need to check off to get specific endings.
Could Mary really be?
Oh, it was one of the filter options. I'll see if I can change the filter in game.
Really alive? Waiting for me.
But yeah, if I were to review this game, it's a good out of 10. It's fun. If you're new to survival horror games or even Silent Hill 2, I would say probably play on light, because this game will kick your ass. But that's why I like hard. No guns, no health drinks. This was New Game Plus. You're supposed to carry all my shit over. So notice when you take out the letter, you can actually read it in the beginning of the game, but when you get to the end of the game and you pull out the letter, it's just invisible, it's blank. James never got a letter. That's him gaslighting himself in the beginning. Alright, what's the most scariest, fucked up, and plausible theory in this game? Well, it kind of begins with this car, and that's why if you go to part 1, I said there's something about this car that I want to talk about, but we can't. And what is the scariest thing about this car? Well, the biggest theory that has a lot of evidence to support it is the fact that James's dead wife, Mary, is actually in the back of the car. I even said in the first playthrough, or first part, I'm like, did Blooper Team actually put it in there to confirm the theory? And, well, as you can see, granted we don't have the flashlight there, but there is a blanket, and there is a head shape down there, so that's kind of fucked up. But obviously you can't say, oh yeah, that's Mary's dead body in the back seat of James's car, because fucking spoil the whole entire thing right off the rip. But yeah, and if someone wants to say, oh, that's just a theory, the creator of the game kind of confirmed that James's dead wife Mary's in the back of the car in the original game, so kind of stands to believe that she's in the back of the car in the remake as well. And it's actually heavily confirmed when you get the in-water ending as well, so... Fucked up, fucked up. Yeah, we're only gonna play at least until we get to the lumberyard. Check it out, and then we'll end the stream for now. We basically finished the game. Although I do wonder if we gotta get all of these OG references, or if they stick for the continuing playthroughs. Yeah, it's a very good one. It's fucking dark, but it makes you go, yo, that's good. That's good. You're saying that James already knew? He knows, but he's trying to gaslight himself that he didn't kill his wife. Can you see why I never like talked about James in a good light? I would always say he's an interesting protagonist, but I never said like, oh, he's good, or I love him, or he's amazing like Leon, and that's because he's not. He's a piece of shit. He killed his own wife for his selfish needs, and it's kind of hard to like someone that did something like that. But hey, you know, there's some people that are like, you know, let's move on from that, and it's like, I don't know. But many good theories with Silent Hill 2. But the body in the back of the car has always been my favorite. Weird how you're hearing monster noises well before you fight the first one. Is it trying to be scary? Also, wait, let me actually see. Can I change the graphics? Funny enough, it is like Fallout, but also it kind of gives it more of a Silent Hill 2 vibe. When I think of Silent Hill 2, I think of a light green filter. Does it say New Game Plus? No. Oh yeah, it does. Top corner.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Actually, I want to see how it affects this cutscene. I'm actually liking the green filter. It kind of gives it that dreamlike
Excuse me.
visual that the OG
I'm
Silent Hill
sorry,
2 was known for.
I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Or you could say it's because I grew in the PS3 360 era of gaming,
Yeah.
where every game had
Silent
the piss
Hill.
green filter on.
Is this the
So
right way?
it's just something I kind of
yeah.
grew to like. But no, more specifically with Silent Hill 2,
It's
it
hard to
does
see with
actually
this
fit
fog,
the
but
aesthetic.
There's only the one road, you can't miss it.
That's if anyone's also gonna wonder, like,
Thanks.
why you play
But-
game on quality mode when performance
stay
gives you
away.
60 FPS. At least for me, with
This,
my first playthrough of this game,
this
I don't
town,
really.
there's something
I didn't think that
wrong with it.
the performance was
It's
something
not
that really
just the
needed
fog
much
either.
attention. It's a slow game, at least if I
Is it dangerous?
judging by the original one.
Maybe.
So I don't really need James to be like fucking flipping and dipping in 60 FPS.
It's kind of hard to explain.
And at least in my opinion, the
I'm not lying.
choppiness
No,
of the graphics mode kind of gave it a dreamlike state, which is what
I guess I don't
Silent
really
Hill
care if it's
basically
dangerous
is.
or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
I'm looking for someone. See, he's already fucking gaslighting himself in the beginning of the
Me
game.
too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought
The real question is, did
my
any of these
father and
people leave
brother
Silent
were
Hill?
here, but I can't
You
find
can say
them
Eddie
either.
died by James. Angela is stuck in
I'm sorry, it's not your
her own
problem.
hell.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
I am wondering why Laura was in Silent Hill 2, though. I guess because she couldn't accept the fact that Mary died. It's trauma, but it's not to the point where she's gonna start seeing demons attacking her. And that's why anytime James said, like, it's dangerous, there's, like, monsters out there and stuff, she's like, what do you mean dangerous? There's nothing out there. It's because she doesn't see the shit that James does. And shit, you can say that you don't even see what other people see until you get near the end of the game. Angela did say, holy fuck. Angela did say that it always looks like this for me, right? So, right now, she probably sees fire all around her, but we don't see that shit until we get to the end of the game. This looks creepy as shit. If anything, this actually reminds me of the cover of Evil Within, because it's all like dark red and black. Oh, this is cool. Welcome to Hell Filter, right? Oh no! Our game got made by a developer that wants to be artsy with its graphics instead of making it modern. You know, it's been a while since I've seen a game with these like cel-shaded aesthetics. I think the last one I saw was a Spider-Man game. Yeah, I don't like that. That kind of looks bad. Okay, game, come on. I had a CRT. It was not that bad. Fucking doing the fucking like lines over James. It's like it's fixing it. Yeah, CRT was not that bad, but whatever. Yeah, gaslighting. Okay, I will say the VHS did fuck up like that, but only if you record it over many different things. This is the Mad World / another game that was fully black and white filtering. No, it's not bendy. Exaggerated and not even close at the at the same time somehow. Yeah. Although I feel like kids in today's day and age will be like, oh yeah, that's how it looked like. And it's like, yeah, no. Nice. Now the Minecraft players can play the game. And that kind of gives it a good look as well. Not gonna lie, I think my two favorite graphic modes are Red Death Rate, just because of how weird it looks.
Did you,
Red Dead Ring number 3, black and white versus red number 2.
Did you want anything else?
And number 1, and probably the way I'm probably gonna play the game going forward, Green LUT.
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess. It's just through the gate and down the path.
Some people say the attention
get
to
there in
detail
no
to this
time.
game is so good that in the beginning you can actually see Angela's like chipped fingernails, and you actually can.
Good luck finding the one you're looking for.
Yeah,
See, that's
I
the
should
attention to
probably
detail
go.
that I like. You would probably be like, if you notice that as soon as you start the game, you're gonna be like, yo, she seems like she's been through some shit. Yeah, her fingernails are fucked up. That's good attention to detail. That's the foreshadowing I love in video games. Also, imagine you forget the chainsaw. Also, in the intro, when he's rubbing his hand, you can see the skin lightly move. Oh, with like how fucking detailed the graphics are? Yes. Those are probably the most realistic hands I've seen in a video game. I will say it's kind of sad that you don't really go back to these areas. And if anything, I'm noticing that the like open world sections, if you don't get everything in that one go, you don't go back to that area ever again, and it's kind of sad. But does it have bread physics? So can you use the chainsaw to cut that? Also, I love how you just hear the chainsaw. Lumberjack. If this shit doesn't cut off limbs, I want a refund. I thought James had to. James had like a unique animation. Let's go. You want to know something funny about this sign? And also, this kind of shows how, I guess, ignorant I am to things that bother people. But in the HD collection for Silent Hill, I believe it was 2 and 3, which released on the 360 and PlayStation 3. It was made by a completely new team that had to basically take a game with missing code and try to like fix it, and it did not go well for them. But one of the most infamous things from that version of Silent Hill 2 HD was when you get to this part, the sign Silent Hill Ranch was written in Comic Sans, which I won't lie, maybe it's because I'm not an editor, maybe because I don't use a PC or some shit. I honestly do not see what's like the big hubbub about that. To me, it's more so funny seeing people getting like, I don't know, upset that it was written in Comic Book Sans. I'm like, bro, I don't know, complain about the fucking bugs and glitches. The Comic Sans font is the least of that game's worries. Either way, the funny thing is, the Comic Sans Silent Hill Ranch sign is actually in this game. Sadly, we can't actually like see it without clipping. But, and I saw the video of it, if you actually no clip and go right behind that door, you actually see the Comic Sans Silent Hill Ranch sign there, and I think that's fucking hilarious. It really shows how much Blooper Team cared about the game, to the point where they're like, yeah, let's make fun of that Silent Hill Ranch sign, but we're gonna put it in an area that you can't really see, which I will say it's upsetting, but I guess if you were able to go through the gate and see it, you'd probably be like, why is that written in Comic Book Sans and or Comic Sans? And well, now you know. It's because it's making fun of the Silent Hill 2 HD collection, or Silent Hill HD collection specifically. Although, if anything, it kind of reminds me of the same Easter egg that Resident Evil 2 Remake had, where the Welcome Leon sign in the original PS1 game was written with 2 L's, and then in the remake you see one of the L's is on the ground, because it's a reference to that, so... I think that's a funny and cute reference. It's a tiny issue compared to what I've heard of the rest of the... Yes. I'll say the Comic Sans is the least of that collection's issues, but if I'll give anyone the benefit of the doubt, it's probably a good foreshadowing of how bad that collection is if the first thing you see is just Comic Sans Silent Hill Ranch sign. You look at that side and it's like, actually, I'm just gonna stop playing this game and go to the original. And nothing wrong with that, because it doesn't get better after that. Plus, if anything, I feel that more people are pissed off that the whole voice acting was redone in that Silent Hill HD collection. I believe they got Troy Baker to voice James, but I can't remember who they got to voice the other characters. So I guess if you ever wanted to compare these cutscenes, you do have two versions of the original cutscenes to compare it to. The OG PS2 version and the HD collection rework. Again, I mean, I will say, to be fair, when that collection came out, it was before Troy Baker was as well known as he is today. Like, I believe that he did that voice role before he even did Joel. So that's how, like, long ago that was. As someone who hasn't played the original game, I can't really say that the remakes cutscenes are better, but as someone who entered Silent Hill 2 for the first time, I want to say they did a pretty good enough job giving me the gist of
Hello?
Of what they
Anyone
were
in
trying
here?
to portray in the original. But obviously, if I want more context, that's when I play the original. Oh my god, it's RE5? With the chainsaw reference or something else? How you doing, man? Do you know much about Silent Hill 3, Desco? Just because, I saw a video that said something interesting, and it makes me think that Silent Hill 3 actually might be the next game that gets remade. And it's that there's a monster in this game that's from Silent Hill 3, and people are wondering why that monster is in this game. Yeah, we're playing with the green filter, which to me makes it feel more like Silent Hill, funny enough. Okay. I'll confirm that when I do research, but I was wondering what those, like, hanging monsters were, and apparently that might be a monster from Silent Hill 3, so... If that's the case, it makes me go, why did they put a monster from a different game into this game? And the only reason why they would do that is because they're working on another game. Now, should Silent Hill 3 be the next game to be remade? I would say no. Story-wise, you should remake Silent Hill 1 before 3. But let's be real here. The next best game in the series other than 2 is probably 3, so... I would not be surprised if they went for 3 after this game. Plus, as much as 1 is important to 3, I feel like 3 would be better off if people didn't know about 1. If you play 1 and then go into 3, then you kind of already know the twist that the game wants to be a surprise for you. So maybe it actually might be better to start off with 3. And then you remake 1, so then people are like, yo, I want to know the origins of this Henry character. That's how you do it. And then you remake 4 because you're bored and have nothing else to remake. And then you go, fuck, we're out of good Silent Hill games. We only got the 4. You know, they're not going to remake or remaster any of the American Silent Hill games, so... Not gonna lie, that sound effect actually kind of scared me. For a second I was gonna be like, oh fuck, Salvador's behind me. Oh, green filter RE5, shut up, shut up. God damn it. Also, that's piss yellow. There's a difference. To be honest, why would they remake 3 if 3 is a sequel to 1? It would be kinda off, right? It would be, but... I feel like you still can make 3 without remaking 1. You can make 1 afterwards. The only information one gives you is, without spoiling too much, or, yeah, I don't know. It mostly just talks about like the cult, why the cult is doing what they're doing, and then you stopping the cult. 3 basically just picks off from that, and you're playing as a new character, so you're wondering, oh, what happened in the past, right? And you're figuring it out on your own. So I feel like you don't really need to make you don't really need to remake 1 to understand all of 3. 3 gives you all of the story. You just know the twists and turns if you play 1. But hey, who knows? Granted, this is a different company, but Capcom remade RE4 before making Code Veronica. Now, do you need to play Code Veronica before you play RE4? Fuck no. I'd say you don't need to play any of the RE games before you play 4. But if you're wondering, yo, how come that Sunglasses Man is in that game? Well, you kind of need to play Code Veronica to find that out. And Capcom said, fuck you, in regards to that storyline, so I don't know. I really do want to play 3 though, but it's just kind of hard to get a copy. Of course, it's hard to get a copy of the original Silent Hill 2, or even Silent Hill 1. It's either get a copy of shitty HD, which is expensive, or buy a PS2 with a copy of Silent Hill 3, which is also expensive, or something that would probably be just as expensive, get a PC and emulate it. At least that way you wouldn't have to go through the fuss of making sure that the wires and cables actually work with your monitor and TV and other hiccups and issues. At this point, that would be the best way to play any of the Silent Hill games. If you have a PC, emulate it and have a good time. Even if Konami made another HD collection right now, I don't think I would want to play it because of how much of the original code was lost. So at that point, the best way to play Silent Hill 2 OG is to play the original PS2 version, the Xbox version, or the PC version. I will say this, I don't know if you know this, Desco, but apparently there was DLC for Silent Hill 2. And some people are saying that we might get that as DLC content for this game. And I don't know, like, if it was like a special edition version that had the DLC in the original Silent Hill 2. And if you're wondering what this DLC is, and this is something I found out by watching like a Easter eggs video about Silent Hill 2 Remake. Apparently the DLC of Silent Hill of OG Silent Hill 2 was you playing as Maria as she wakes up in the town. And I think the interesting thing about that is it even gets referenced in this game. There's a part in the game where you go up to a house, you even like look at a table that has a candle or something, and Maria does not go to that house. And when you exit that gate, you start talking with Maria, and then you're like, "Hey, what's wrong?" And she's like, "I have a bad like memory or feeling about this house. Let's get out of here, James." That house that she was like scared about is actually the house that you play the DLC in, or you wake up as Maria in the DLC. So I think it's interesting that they reference that DLC in the first place, and maybe insinuates that that's something that they're working on for this game. Now, will it be paid DLC or free DLC? I don't know about that. I wouldn't mind paying for extra content for this game, especially if it's new or interesting. For example, if they want me to pay 20 for like Maria going through the exact same like monsters and scenarios that James did, then I don't know about that. But you put in some like interesting new monsters for Maria to fight? That sounds fun. To be fair, I could just get a shitty laptop and probably emulate it off that. I can't imagine needing a decent laptop PC to emulate. Probably not, although that's where like someone that actually knows what they're talking about tells me actually you probably do need a good PC, at least
What is this?
just to be able to make sure you can run it without crashing or bugs or glitches. But I do think, just like any other classic game you can think of, the best way to play would be on PC for emulation. And now Nintendo's gonna come after me because I said that. Just don't expect the gameplay to be better than this. You reckon they could remake Silent Hill 4 next? I mean, they could. Funny enough, out of all the Silent Hill games that connects to 2, 4 would actually be the one that connects to 2 the most. This game talks about a serial killer that was going crazy through the apartments, and I said this on a previous stream, so you weren't there, so I'll say it again. This game isn't making references to Silent Hill 4. The game Silent Hill 4 was actually built upon the references that were in the original Silent Hill 2 game. So if you play this and you're like, oh shit, they're talking about the hole in the wall in Silent Hill 4, it's more so the hole in the wall was inspired and created because of that reference in the original Silent Hill 2. Now, are there any other connections to Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 4? Well, interestingly enough, you do meet James's father. Or I believe James's father is mentioned in Silent Hill 4, so that's the only like deep connection that you have from 2 to 4. James's father is mentioned. After that, it's kind of its own story and doing its own thing. He's in there? Oh, James's father is in there? Okay, then, there you go. Thank you for the confirmation. Was needed for something a few seconds after I said what to throw. Hey, nothing wrong with that. There's a grave with a guy's name from Silent Hill 4, right? Yes. Walter Sullivan, I believe. Which is why I was getting confused with the names, because I'm like, wait, is that James's, like, relative? No, James is Sunderland. Walter is Sullivan. And Keith or Sutherland is a real actor. There we go. But yeah, they could, if they wanted to make a game that doesn't like connect to any of the other games, Silent Hill 4 would be the best one to do. Just because 1 connects to 3 and 3 connects to 1. So unless you just want to go to one of the best ones after 2, which is 3, it's going to be interesting to see what Bloober Team does. I will say this though, I hope maybe this is what they've wanted, considering people have been saying that they're just making shitty Silent Hill spin-offs, but I just hope Bloober Team doesn't get relegated to, you are now the company that remakes Silent Hill games. That's all I hope they don't become. If they want to become that, then good for them. I'm glad they achieved their goals, but I just hope that is not their purgatory for the rest of their days. Because the thing is, I actually don't know if making more Silent Hill games in this style is the best thing for Silent Hill. Does it work for Silent Hill 2? Oh, fuck yeah, but that's because, well, look at the original Silent Hill 2 game. When you compare it to this, it's like, holy shit, night and day, at least in terms of combat. But if you make Silent Hill 3 with the same combat as this, I feel like it would get very repetitive and boring. So that's where you do have to change it up. Now, what you change it up to, I've been thinking about that for a good while. Like, do you make Silent Hill 3 into a first-person game, a la our Resident Evil 7? Do you give Heather some, like, cool powers and abilities that James didn't have, so it makes the combat more interesting? I mean, James already has, like, a Jill-esque dodge, so would Heather get, like, a counterattack? That's where Bloober Team does have a big hurdle to overcome, and that's how do they make the gameplay more interesting than it already is in this game. Also, I'm kind of sad that we never got any jump scares while peeping through one of these holes. There's a lot of peeping through holes in Silent Hill 4, and there is a pretty infamous jump scare that happens in one of them. So I just kind of wish they were going to do that in this game. I get Sunderland and Sutherland mixed up too, don't worry. Okay, cool. At least we know we're not true Silent Hill fans. But you know what? We can at least say we are new Silent Hill fans.
Hey, wait.
To be honest, they're known for making Silent Hill 2 knockoffs, right? You reckon they'd be able to remake the others as faithfully as they did with this? I think so. I think so. And to be fair, when you say Silent Hill 2 knockoffs, that's it is true, but somewhat disingenuous, because I would say they've been more so making PT knockoffs than Silent Hill 2 knockoffs. The only game you can somewhat say is a knockoff of Silent Hill 2 that they've made unless someone can tell me otherwise, and this is coming from someone that's never played a Blooper Team game, I've only seen people shit on them, is the medium. And that's because you're playing as a medium that can see otherworldly things and enter that otherworld, and she's dealing with people that hired her to help them resolve their traumas. So, if there's any game that tries to be a Silent Hill 2, not at least, if not ripoff, but at least somewhat in the same genre of psychological horror, then it would be the medium. Now, as for the other games, like Layers of Fear 1 and 2, I believe that's more so inspired in trying to rip off of PT with its first-person camera, first-person view, going through hallways that loop around. Isn't one of the Layers of Fear games known for having a funny loop where you have like a child smacking like one of the walls, and it's one of the funniest jump scares of all time? That's another thing too. If anything, at least Blooper Team were able to make their jump scares somewhat scary and not funny. But yeah, I believe Layers of Fear is their PT game. They were more so inspired by PT than Silent Hill 2. But hey, you know what? If anything, I don't know, you applaud Konami, because instead of being like, hey, yo, assholes, stop ripping us off, otherwise we're gonna like sue you or something, they went, hey, you guys seem to like to make Silent Hill inspired games. Do you want to make a Silent Hill inspired game? They're like, yo, that sounds good. Like that sounds like a dream, no? You're making these fan games, and then the actual creators of the game, or company owners, if you will, rights holders, tell you, hey, you want to make an official game? It's kind of like Scott Cawthon asking the Fanverse Initiative to make an actual game in the series. It would be kind of like when Capcom heard that people were making a Resident Evil 2 remake, and then they went, yo, stop that shit. But instead of telling them to stop that shit, they go, yo, you work for us and we pay you, and you make the greatest Resident Evil 2 remake of all time. But instead, they just brought them over to the company and said, hey, we'll give you 25 minutes with this demo if you want. Oh well. At least Invader Studios made Daymare in 1998, so good things happen to them. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the Blooper Team going forward. I hope they do make more original stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're relegated to just Silent Hill remake team. Thing is, remember, we are getting more Silent Hill games. We're getting that Silent Hill F game, and then some other shit, so there is more Silent Hill games we're getting that are not made by Blooper Team. The question is, will they be good? Because a lot of people shed on that Silent Hill short message game because it was teenage drama and cringe. Oh my god. A game talk about like teenage trauma? What is this? Silent Hill is now for babies. And it's like, yes. Because only adults go through trauma and are able to get fucked up by Silent Hill. Now, is that game good? Fuck no. I will say it overstated its welcome many times. But the puzzles were cute in it. Shit, I would say some of the puzzles in that game are somewhat similar to the puzzles in this game.
Hello?
I could be wrong, bro, but I don't think there's a Team Silent anymore. Like, it was just another team that made the short message. Although, if there was a Team Silent, then it probably would be Blooper Team now. But yeah, short message was made by a new team, so whether that team is making the other Silent Hill games, or if they got fired because of the backlash, who knows. It's a free game, so I don't think Konami lost money on that. Plus, like most games, you had people saying it was good and some people saying it's bad. So. All I remember from Silent Hill 3 is the main character in that game makes a reference to James, I think, putting his hands in the toilet. And yes. There's a part where, I guess you gotta find something's in the toilet, and she just, like, looks at it. And she's like, no way am I doing that! And then she literally, like, looks at the camera, fourth wall breaks, and then goes, who in the world would put their hand in the toilet? So I guess that's your other callback to Silent Hill 2, but it's not like a connection, like sequel connection to Silent Hill 2. It's more so, hey, look, this guy did some dumb shit. It's like when Resident Evil references Master of Unlocking, even though characters should not know about that shit. But yeah, fun game through and through. Definitely a game I could see myself playing every Halloween, but it's also one of those, the more you play it, the more you'll know where the enemies are, and I guess you'll get better to the point where you just start speed running past sections. I swear Capcom killed the Master of Unlocking with how much they reference it. I don't mind the reference, I just hate the fact that... Actually, I don't fucking know. It's more so I find it funny how many times they reference that game, considering people say it's the worst one in the series or whatever. It's like, oh yeah? Well, if RE1 OG is so bad, how come Capcom keeps on referencing it, huh? I don't see Capcom referencing fucking Lisa Trevor, or anything in the remake. Almost as if the remake shit! No, I love RE1 remake, it's just, I love my video games with cheese. If you don't have cheese in that Jill sandwich, put that shit away. Bro, put that shit down, we got a chainsaw.
Stay back.
Also, how the fuck do I, use my chainsaw? Oh, I guess, okay, you either equip the that or that. And go, bitch. Oh, I was gonna say you can interact with that.
Whatever it is, it's not
Well, I'm assuming this is gonna be an insta-kill weapon for anything we encounter. So. Well, it's not a laser gun, or a lightsaber, or a shotgun magnum with infinite ammo. I think it's just as good. Also, I guess I already fucked up the trophy to play the game without the radio, huh? The chainsaw is never not fun to use, of course. Unless you're being chased by a chainsaw, then, You killed? I think you missed out when I said this before, but what's your thoughts on the theory that, James's wife is in the back of the car as soon as you start the game? Too good. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'll ever play this game again without the green filter.
Where are you, Mary?
The only other upgrade I wish you could have gotten when you beat the game is like a super flashlight. I mean, she is, right? In the back seat instead of the trunk? Funny enough, I assumed, or I thought everyone said it was always the back of the back seat.
Is that?
Also, in the original game, and shit to an extent, this game, every body that you see on the ground is the same body. And at least with the original game, it's heavily implied that those bodies are James. Now, whether that's our past self dying in this area, and then we come back and continue the loop, or something else, I don't know. But that is our body down there. Heck, they changed it in the remake, but in the original scene when you're in the apartment and you hear a scream, and you go to the body, you kind of like lift up a bit of the shirt or a bit of the cloth, and it looks like James. Imagine using a chainsaw on one of the bugs. I will say, I guess the only other thing that sucks is you don't like start off with any of your items. No heals, no guns, no ammo. I guess the guns somewhat make sense because there's no ammo given to you before you find the gun. Granted, that could have easily been fixed by putting ammo in the areas around the map, but... But yeah, if you can play this game on... If you actually want a good challenge, I would say play this game with puzzles on hard. That actually was fun as shit. I would say there's only 2 puzzles that kind of stumped me, and I eventually did figure it out. Motel puzzle will take the king spot for being the most annoying puzzle I have to deal with. And then there was another one that I can't really remember right now. Funny enough, I feel like interesting. Oh, well, I guess they still come back from the dead. Yeah, I'm assuming the trophy challenge achievement where you beat the game with only a melee weapon is supposed to be done once you once you beat the game. You could possibly do it with without the chainsaw, and it would probably be a more rewarding experience. But if you want an easy plat, then I guess playing with the chainsaw would be the best. I just want to find one thing, go to one area, and then that will probably be the stream for today. Hey, 9 parts to beat the game, not bad. Probably would have been 2 or 3 less parts if I didn't be stubborn in the apartments, but hey. That's the part I'm going to remember the most. I'll be like, you know, it took us that long to get through the fucking apartments. So the first item we gotta find is actually in one of these stores. We just gotta find the right one and break it. But yeah, I guess if we could talk about like pros and cons or some shit. I will say I did enjoy the first half of the game more than the second half. That's only because I was trying to figure out how to play the game in the first half. Once you find out that the enemy's weak spot is the kneecaps and dodging is fucking amazing, then you kind of do become a master at that point. I will say I didn't like how they remade the what? Hey, cool! I was saying, where did our fucking idle pose go? You gotta have the hand on the hip. I remember a bunch of people hanging from... Oh, really? I don't remember that, so I might have to see that original scene. Alright, sounds good. If anything, funny enough, since you brought that up, one scene that I actually didn't like because I thought it was going to be amazing in the remake was the abstract daddy fight. In the original, you're in like this weird room that's made out of flesh, and in the holes you see these pistons like going in and out of the hole. You can try and assume what that's supposed to represent. And weirdly enough, that just doesn't happen in the remake. You see the holes, but they're not like moving in and out like the original. And I just found that kind of interesting and weird. I always thought that room looked so fucking creepy in the original, and then they don't replicate it in the remake. Oh well. Yeah. Oh wait, I guess we don't really need to play with the spooky settings on anymore, right? Alright, your eyes can finally be like, oh my god! Finally! I can stop having motion sickness! The fucking idiot's gonna start playing this in 60 FPS now. What kind of weirdo plays games locked at 30? I'll say funny enough, the higher the frame rate, the easier it is to fight in this game. But yeah, they changed the hanging men into text. Oh, well, I mean, you can't have too much images of suicide in a game about that. What the fuck? Oh. Take a look. But I know in this area, one of these windows, you gotta break to get a specific item. Oh, come on. Now we're back here again. Yeah, let me take a look. I will say, for a game that you're not supposed to really be having fun in, it was pretty fun fighting the enemies. Pizza! If anything, obviously biased, but I actually really enjoyed my own playthrough. I noticed other people I would watch didn't do the things that I did. And no, I don't mean like fucking, oh, you mean die 158 times? No. They didn't really explore certain areas like I did. Like, I'm noticing a lot of people didn't unlock the Pete's Bolorama trophy, and I'm like, wait, what? You would think everyone would get that. But I guess it's because when you find Maria, oh, you guys better calm down. Not going to lie. I don't ever remember entering this fucking place. I was kind of stuck there. Oh, maybe you actually do come in here. What? Did you go in with Maria or did you go in by yourself? But yeah, when you find Maria and then you open up the gate, the first thing she tells you is to go to the motel. And I would say 99% of players go to the motel because it's right in front of them, right? But there's such a long fucking like stretch of road that I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go explore this road with Maria, because why wouldn't I? And that's where we found many references to the original game. It even says the pizza line. Also, funny enough, before, you know that fucking car jack that we had for a long time? Yeah, when you find the car jack, you can actually use it immediately. It's just I didn't find the area that you put in the car jack until like you come back into that game. Okay, fucking finally! You calm your tits! Of this game? Also, I won't lie, I didn't really get that many glitches with this game. What languages does this game come with? Can you even change the language? I think you can only change the text. Hey, please take care, Desco. And thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a badass rest of your week. And as always, remember that you are destruction. Wahoo! But also, we found the blue gem! So if you're wondering how to get a specific ending, I believe... Actually, I won't even say which one it is until I figure it out. You gotta grab this blue gem. That's the first part. And now we go to stairs. I started getting a lot in prison. I haven't fully beat the game yet. What are you here for then? In the hotel where you have to put your items away for the elevator? So, yes, you're actually pretty close to the end, I would say. If you're at that part, definitely so. Very bad husband. The real question is, would you kill your loved one to put them out of their misery? I think the answer is always no, but yeah. Holy fuck, where's the fucking hotel? Salt Street Apartments? I think it's that one. Of course. Euthanize the patient. It's just obviously Mary didn't consent. Isn't there a key we gotta grab here? It's funny, you either cause them pain or you murder them. Let's go, James! Let's go! He did it! He did it! Yeah, that's cute. He actually does the animations from the original game. It's funny, you either cause them pain or you murder them. Could consider it assisted suicide, I guess, but definitely a mindfuck concept. It 100% is. And the thing is, the original game actually had a version of that cutscene that was uncensored. But because it was cut, people can't really come to a conclusion if that's meant to be like canon or not. And the original cutscene was basically you see James like smother Mary, the same as the original, but you see Mary fighting back more and even screaming. Which, funny enough, they seem to kind of like take parts of that cut ending and put it into this ending, which kind of implies that yeah, Mary was fighting back. Because with the original, you can kind of make the case for that she wanted to be like assisted in her death, but with the censored one, it's heavily implied that she did not want to die. Gotta get to the roof. Right. That shit, you know what? Whoever put that audio in the game, give them a fucking raise. Because every now and then, you just hear a woman fucking like whisper or moan for no fucking reason, and that shit has always gotten me. It's always gotten me, and I fucking hate the game for that. Also, if you hear in the background, if you're like, yo, that song is scary, the Darth Vader soundtrack. It's meant to represent Mary's final days in the hospital. Heavy breathing. Even the music is symbolic. So when you hear, well, right now controller's vibrating for me, and you heard that weird like doo 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 doo, like weird fucking noise. Whenever you hear that, that's when you're close to one of the requirements for one of the endings. So let's see. Okay, so we see the Eye of Mordor. We take out the gem, and we interact with it. There we go. Blue gem activated. Now we just gotta find either 2 other gems and then do what we did here, or we find 2 other spots with the blue gem and do that. And then when you get to the end of the game, you get a different ending. So. I do wonder if you can get that right off your first playthrough. Like, you grab the gem and you do that. Also, I would love to see someone's reaction if the first time they ever played Silent Hill, they get like the UFO or the dog ending. They're like, yo, I thought this game was leading towards something, and then it ends with some dumb shit. That would be one of the greatest reactions of all time. So the game does let you know if you're on the right track. Normally, it's kind of just gamble and hope. Oh, with that specific ending? Yeah. It's good that they give you a hint. But also, I guess the game said fuck you when it came to the rifle. If you're still playing on hard, I wish you good luck. Because even me being stingy led to me running low and out of ammo for certain guns. So I just wish you good luck when you have to play the game without the rifle. Also, is there a way to make this game fucking brighter now that we beat the game? Before someone says, "Oh, you made the game way brighter than it originally is," bro, I went fucking 3 up. 235 is base. You're not dumb. It's just I don't know. I guess you forgot to grab the key card for the rifle. Rifle is really fucking good though. It's the Magnum, so you're basically like me on RE3 Remake Inferno when I got to the Nemesis boss fight without the Magnum. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, it's doable. It's just it's gonna take a lot more bullets. I saw that just today, recently, but didn't know what it means until now. Well, now I'm glad I was able to help you with that. But yeah, I guess if you already passed that, then you might be SOL when it comes to getting that ending. But that's why it's especially with this game, you should make multiple saves because you don't know if talking with Maria in one specific cutscene will give you a bad ending or a good ending. Either way, I got to go for all the endings because that is one of the trophies. But we'll start working on that another time. I think the thing that I want to do now that I finish this game is see what other people think. See what other see what people are giving it in terms of reviews. See Easter egg videos that I missed out on. See tips and tricks for certain scenarios that would make things go a lot easier and faster when it comes to speedrunning. So far, the only one that I've gotten is from you before, and I thank you for that, which is when you're fighting flesh lips, shoot at the hand to fuck it up. And now I'm just thinking, okay, so you shoot at the hand, and then you chainsaw it, and then it's basically better than a hit, right? Funny enough, I don't think that's the boss fight that you're going to have problems with, at least when you're low on ammo. I don't even think it's a hard boss fight. It's just with the enemies being on difficult, it's gonna take more bullets than you have to kill those bosses. But you let me know. You let me know. Well, all right. I think all of us here deserve to we have to. All of us here, we have to apologize. And we gotta thank Bloober Team for making an amazing game. Now, if you don't like it compared to the original, that's up to you. But at the end of the day, as a gamer, I will say they made an amazing fucking video game to play. It brought me back to old school survival horror days. Granted, you could say that's because I played on hard, but still, nevertheless, it's kind of hard to capture that old school survival horror feeling with modern games. Modern games makes it too easy or dumbs it down like Resident Evil. So I actually have to give them props for making a fucking banger of a game. It's fun. The puzzles were fun, some of the best in video game history. Oh yeah, but Angela's ugly and Maria's not showing off her navel or some shit, and fucking Eddie doesn't have the crazy eyes, and actually, you know what? I just noticed he doesn't even have the fucking United States flag. 0 out of 10. Everything I said, throw it to the fucking garbage. Shit ass remake. What the fuck? I just noticed he doesn't have the American flag. What? That actually, okay, what? Woke! Woke! It's too woke. But remember, RE4 Remake is not any of those things in the greatest game of all time. Just like RE2 Remake. You said he has, I thought you said he has less patches. I didn't notice that he had no patches. Whatever. Angela does look, okay, wait. I think you mean does it. Angela doesn't look that bad, in my opinion. I don't get the issue. The issue is, and this goes for any video games going to the future, if OG Angela was skinny, and new Angela is not as skinny as OG Angela, then therefore downgrade. What do I have to say to that? I haven't played the original, so I can't say anything until I play the original. But, Yeah, that's all I can say. Now, if you didn't enjoy the remake because the characters were not attractive to you, then the only thing I can say to you, my friend, is I think you should take a nice trip, a good vacation, go outside, and maybe you should go to Silent Hill, because I feel like that's where you belong, right with James, where every single enemy he sees is a representation of his sexual desires. Do we have any around us? Fuck no. Oh, okay, we got one here. Line figures! Well, it's a monster in a BDSM type outfit. You can see the legs, and they're wearing high heel platform shoes. So that kind of tells you what James likes. And oh, what's the next enemy we encounter? Mannequin? Legs on top of legs? Almost as if that's all that James cares about. Bobblehead nurses? A character that, or a monster that likes to show off its breasts, show off legs, show off skin. Pipe nurse is pretty nice though. I like the knife nurses. They're kind of creepy in a sexy type of way. I can see why people have cosplayed as nurses from Sino for a good time. Flesh lips, well, I mean, it's a pair of flesh lips on the bottom of the monster's body. You come to that conclusion if you want to. And I guess whatever those fucking weird monsters that were hanging with the mouths on the hands. Actually, let me go to a goddamn Silent Hill wiki and see what those monsters are called. After I see the photo that you sent me. Oh, well, I can't really show off that photo now, can I? Oh, you are right. I guess they just didn't want to show off hanging bodies. Knife nurses look too much like clowns, in my opinion. They got that look to them. Well, it might be because they look dirty, because only the otherworld nurses carry the knives. But yeah, now you probably understand why people would say that Pyramid Head can only be in one game, and that's Silent Hill 2, and it's because Pyramid Head is not a monster like Nemesis that can come back and chase you for another game or whatever, even though I know Nemesis doesn't do that. You get what I mean. Pyramid Head is what pushes James into realizing what he's done. Pyramid Head is James. And I really love that scene where you gotta carry the like sword or knife of Pyramid Head around as James. It's pretty symbolic what that's supposed to represent. Silent Hill 2 wiki. Pyramid Head, made him, Abstract Daddy, boss for that, Flesh Lips, Mannequin, Line Figure, Bubble Head Nurse, the Mandarin. What's a Mandarin? A Mandarin is a monster that James Sutherland encounters in Silent Hill 2. They are rarely encountered. Yeah, this was last half of the game. Only appearing 3 years in the entire game, they can be found hanging below mesh grates floors by the tips of their arms. Appearance, they appear to be distorted female figures, really, with grotesquely large arms and a straitjacket-like garment, covering up their upper body while their legs dangle uselessly below them. Their arms and face also appear to have large lips. The closer... Okay, so I guess that's what people meant when they said a monster from Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 2. Let me keep on going. The closer, a monster in Silent Hill 3 shares similar characteristics of the Mandarin. According to Masahiro Ito, the reason they look similar is because the Mandarin was one of the most underrated monsters of Silent Hill 2. Well, that's funny. His intention, so let's just reuse acids. His intentions by them both having similar designs was to imply that their appearance was not just depending on the person, but that the power of Silent Hill also had some input on the design of the monsters. Okay, but what's the symbolism, though? Symbolism. According to the Book of Lost Memories, the Mandarin symbolizes feelings of overwhelming, incomprehensible anguish and helplessness. For this reason, they are not permitted to stand above ground. The novelization also mentions they originated from a desire to escape. Okay, so in the original game, you only fight them like in the fucking fences. But the ones that you fight that aren't in the fences are, I guess, the Silent Hill 3 reference. That's kind of interesting. So that's the thing. Could Silent Hill 3 Remake be the next game that they work on? I mean, maybe. They have one of the monsters in this game that they could put into the next game, but also as the monster designer of this and the original game said, it's also just because that's how Silent Hill makes those monsters look like. Interesting. It is possible that they are doomed to hang onto the metal grating for eternity, and should they fall, they will disappear into the unknowable abyss below. Similarly, James's physique is hanging from the proverbial thread. Should he lose his remaining sanity and the will to live, he too will fall into the darkness, i.e. death, and never return. The fact that mandarins are not allowed above ground and only appear in places that are dark could possibly point to repressed emotions, most notably guilt. The game's conclusion reveals that the memory of Mary Shepard Sunderland's murder was suppressed along with his guilt. The black tendrils that jute from their lips should James walk over them could be the pangs of his conscience. The pangs. Calling him to remember his crime. The lips end... trivia time. The lip ends of the Mandarin's arms are similar to aspects seen in the flesh lips and glutton. The name Mandarin is derived from the dress-type sheathing on its body, as it appears to be Chinese in origin. And the Silent Hill 2 official ready game strategy guide by Dan Burlow refers to them as Underhanger. Underhanger? However, this should not necessarily be accepted as an official name because it never appeals anywhere else, and the official strategy guides occasionally have errors. Oh. What can you do? That's what happens when you take lore from extra media that's not the game. Like looking at a toy of a tyrant that calls it Mr. X and being like, oh, well, the toy calls it Mr. X, therefore, that's his fucking name, right? Well, I mean, Capcom doesn't call it Mr. X, so I don't know. To me, he's not Mr. X, but if it's Mr. X to you, then I guess. Alright, let's see. Let me see. Pyramid is supposed to be a representation of James wanting to carry his sins, right? I believe so, but you know what? We're already on the wiki. Why not, get all the facts from this fucker while we can? Also, did James color his hair blonde? He's got black eyebrows, it seems. Maybe, but there are some people that have like dark eyebrows that do have like blondish hair. Although you could say his hair was a bit more darker in the original game. Pyramid Head, other names, Red Pyramid Thing, Red Triangle Head, White Hunter, Saint Apostle, Red Pyramid, Boogeyman, Shadowed One, Pyramid Thing, the Executioner, Pyramid Blight. Let's read some good shit and then we'll end the stream. Red Pyramid Thing, more colloquially, look at that, known as Pyramid Head, is a humanoid monster in the Silent Hill franchise, first appearing in Silent Hill 2. His red helmet and butcher's attire echo the executioners of the town's past, who worship the Angel of Rebirth, Valtiel? He is a manifestation of James Sunderland's guilt and desire for punishment, existing to keep him human and help him remembering his past actions. The monster wields the Great Knife and the Great Spear, instruments of James' inner torment. By the end of the game, the second Pyramid Head manifests. Despite criticisms from Masahiro Ito and Tom Hewlett, the character was reimagined in Silent Hill Homecoming as the Boogeyman, aka the Shadowed One, a creature of vengeance and justice who inflicts punishment on those who deserve it. The films and novels have extended his role to that of a protector and servant of Valtiel. Since its creation, Pyramid Head has become one of the most well-known and iconic monsters in the franchise, turning into something of a mainstream and flagship figurehead for the series. Apart from 2 and Homecoming, Pyramid Head has made his main appearance in the spin-offs Silent Hill the Arcade, Silent Hill Book of Memories, with cameo appearance in Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Downpour. He also appears in the films Silent Hill and Silent Hill Revelations, the comic, the novel Silent Hill Betrayal, and Silent Hill Pachinko. Hey, Pachinko. The hair could be due to the lighting. That is another thing too. Apparently, I've seen Twitter images of people removing the lighting off of his hair, and it actually does look similar to how his hair was in the original game. So it actually might just be the lighting, which. I don't know. If someone wants to say, oh, he dyed his hair blonde because he wants to be like Leon. Well, Leon did that in RE4 when he dyed his reddish-brown hair to blonde because he wanted to be like James Sunderland, the character that came out 2 years before RE4. Creation and development. I designed Pyramid Head in 1999 after finishing work on the first Silent Hill. I was sure that his character would grab the hearts of the people back then, but never thought that some makers would keep releasing the statue's quarter of a century from then. Yeah. When scenario writer Hiroyuki Owaku, I hope I said this right, art director Masahiro Ito, character designer Takayoshi Sato, game director Masashi Tsubuyama, we'll go with that, and drama director Suguru Marokushi were building the base story of Silent Hill 2, they realized they needed a chaser creature to fulfill a role in the plot. Because the monsters are manifestations of the protagonist's subconscious, rather than independent pre-existing entities indigenous to the town, Ito intended them to have a symbolic meaning applying to James Sunderland's character arc. Creating the chaser, Pyramid Head, he wanted a monster with a hidden face so it would appear inhuman and disturbing. He designed such a concept, but ultimately scrapped it, feeling that it looked too much like a regular human in a mask. He redesigned it in a large pyramid-shaped helmet and butcher's smock to get the inhuman quality he wanted. As a tank enthusiast, he took inspiration from the lower hull of the King Tiger German World War II tank when designing the edges of Pyramid Head's helmet. You know, that makes a bit more sense. As well as avant-garde and other vehicles from the period. He also took influence from an oil/acrylic painting he created in 1995 while in art school, depicting an anthropomorphic pyramid-shaped object as part of his Strange Head series. The inspiration for Pyramid Head's role in the story stemmed from a quote from Jacob's Ladder, a movie that I still need to watch. And this quote goes, "The only thing that burns in hell is the part of you that won't let go of life. Your memories, your attachments, they burn them all away. But they're not punishing you." He's a furry? Oh god. Anthropomorphic pyramid. They burn them all away, but they're not punishing you. They're freeing your soul. If you're frightened of dying, and if you're holding on, you'll see devils tearing your life away. But if you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth. It's just a matter of how you look at it. That's all. The tongue-like appendage that protrudes out of Pyramid Head's helmet was inspired by a sleeping man in the subway scene of Jacob's Ladder. Braveheart served as an inspiration for Silent Hill's executioners. Braveheart, damn. After creating Pyramid Head's design, Ito developed the backstory of it and remembered the imagery of Hangman from the film. He then researched the topic in the books and created the lore for the game. So this fucking Wikipedia page goes on for a long fucking time. So you know what? I'm just gonna see what's interesting, and then we'll go with that. Yeah, because this is gonna go through all of its fucking history through all the games. Let's go through trivia. Trivia is my favorite part of wikis. and symbolism. Pyramid Head exists to keep James human and help him realize that he is guilty, often attacking other monsters to fulfill his role. Yeah, in the original game, you would see him in the hallways, and if he tried attacking you or there was another monster there, he actually would kill the other monsters. So that's kind of funny. And the scene where James hides in the closet from Pyramid Head, abusing the mannequins, represents the conflict in his mind. His fear of facing his inner demons manifested itself as Pyramid Head attacking other monsters to remove the visions from his psyche. Hey, trivia. At one point, Silent Hill 2 was going to have random, unscripted Pyramid Head encounters. That's scary. The E3 trailer shows him in the hallways of the Blue Creek apartments, while a prototype demo features him stalking the streets. In an early trailer of Silent Hill 2, OG, James is seen hiding in the laundry room from Pyramid Head as he drags his knife down the hallway. Pyramid Head creator Masahiro Ito was asked if characters other than James can have their own Pyramid Head, or if he can appear in different forms due to the existence of the Misty Day remains of the Judgment painting. His response was, would the other people kill his wife too? So I guess no. When asked how Pyramid Head can see through his helmet, Ito replied, how do other creatures in Silent Hill 2 see? Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna ask how Pyramid Head can, like, see, then we gotta be asking that shit for, like, every other character. How can they breathe? How can they eat? How can they live? How can they feel? Although James sexually played a role in how he saw Pyramid Head's action, Ito believes that the sexual frustration theme has been over-exaggerated by fans, often overshadowing the other symbolism. However, he humorously added that he could not get a girlfriend because of the time he spent working on Silent Hill 2. Damn, poor Ito. The murder incident article in Silent Hill 2 mentions a red devil coming to punish a murderer named Walter Sullivan. Because this foreshadows the appearance of Pyramid Head, many fans believe that the Red Devil is Pyramid Head himself. Lost in Memory's Silent Hill Chronicle debunks this, adding that no one besides Sullivan himself can really know what he saw. That is ultimately revealed in Silent Hill 4, The Room, that the Red Devil is the executioner Jimmy Stone, Walter's first victim. Uh-oh. That's probably spoilers for Silent Hill 4. That's okay. In Silent Hill 2, Pyramid Head was originally not going to obtain the Great Spear until after the player entered the Silent Hill Historical Society and saw the paintings. However, Team Silent had to include it earlier because Pyramid Head could not swing the Great Knife in the narrow corridor of the Otherworld Brookhaven Hospital. Yo, that's funny. We gotta give you this spear because, like, Hall's too short for your sword, man. Very sorry. Bro, unscripted Pyramid Head sounds creepy as all hell. It does. It kind of reminds me of how Nemesis would chase you in original Resident Evil 3. Now, granted, you could say some of those scenarios were scripted, like him jumping through the window, but him chasing you through certain parts of the map were random if he was going to or not, so. I'm guessing the chainsaw doesn't count as a rage weapon, so you can use it for the trophy, right? Oh, fuck yeah! We're going to use the chainsaw to beat the game under 10 hours, and to beat the game only using melee weapons. Obviously, I'm not going to use the save file because we've spent like half an hour like just chilling. A scene of Pyramid Head dragging a bubblehead nurse in the Silent Hill 2 trailer was later reused in Ito's art film Purgatory, where Pyramid Head drags off a lion figure in the same manner. In Silent Hill 3, Vattel can be seen dragging Heather Mason like this, and manhandling nurses as well. The scene was originally going to appear in Silent Hill 2, but did not make it past the censors. According to Ito, they said this would make the players... I'm quoting Ito right now. They said this would make the player's image rape so cancelled. Oh. The Lost Memory Silent Hill Chronicle, as well as a painting in the Silent Hill Historical Society, refer to Pyramid Head as the Judgment. The number 20 of the major arcanas in the Tarot deck, most likely due to his role in the town and its mythology. Even though Pyramid Head's name is never spoken in Silent Hill 2, James calls them Pyramid Head if the player examines their impaled bodies after the second boss fight. Pyramid Head is also listed in the in-game descriptions for the eggs and Great Knife. This suggests James may have coined the name Pyramid Head himself. Interesting. James is the one that gave it the name. Compared to Nemesis, which was given the name because Umbrella wanted a cool name for a monster, I guess. I will say that is weird that Nemesis is like one of the only monsters with a name, if you think about it. In Silent Hill 2, when Pyramid Head attacks, he thrusts his spear. His grunt is identical to James's grunt when he's hit by an enemy. In Silent Hill 2, if the player positions a lion figure in front of Pyramid Head will attack it. Nice. How do you get the chainsaw? It's a New Game Plus bonus weapon. It's New Game Plus, but also it's technically something you gotta do. When you get to the lumberyard, you will hear the chainsaw running, or stuttering, whatever you want to call it, and you gotta grab it. So technically you can just walk by it and not use it for New Game Plus, but why you would want to do that, I don't know. But I guess technically that wouldn't be the first time you did that, hey friend? Nice. I'll probably finish up the game after the stream and start working on some trophies and endings. Yeah, same here. Like, let me actually, before I continue with the trivia, let me just state all the trophies that I'm missing in the game. And most of them can actually be done via loading an old save, if you did what I did. So let's see, there's see all Party Like It's 2001, see all 5 endings. As close as you like, finish the game without killing enemies using ranged weapons. Faster Than Fog, finish the game under 10 hours, so I'm going to combine that with the chainsaw one. Collect all memos in a single playthrough, so I'm probably going to do that as well with... You know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 4 trophies in one go. Chainsaw, finish the game under 4 hours. All memos, all strange photos, complete the game without using the radio, complete the game on New Game Plus, and there was another one. I can't remember right now. Let me see. And witness all the glimpses of the past in a single playthrough. Those are probably all of the trophies I'm going to do on the next playthrough, just because you can do all of them in one go. There is one that I could do as well, but I feel like it might take too much time, so I'm going to do that on my own time when the stream ends. And it's called Let's Not Party, which is shoot all the balloons in the West Side apartments. And then after that, it's just the ending trophies. So Maria ending, and Water ending, Rebirth ending, Dog ending, and UFO ending. And then, obviously, the last trophy you'll get is get all the endings. So, funny enough, this game doesn't actually seem that hard to platinum or get all the achievements challenges done. It's just obviously if you don't have a guide to know where all those items are, then it will be multiple playthroughs. But if I really think about it, I think you could actually get also, as long as you're shipping out the other miscellaneous trophies while you're going for the ending. I don't see how it could be hard. I do have multiple give me a sec, sorry. I do have multiple saves, but have to keep overwriting old save ones because, yeah, that's... If there's things I hate in this game, granted, you could say I'm the only one that does it. I hate how you only get 10 save slots. Why can't we be like Day 1 SB where we could have 125 plus save slots? I guess because people don't play games how I do, and that's good. But hey, you know, like if I needed to do the trophy for like excited West Side Apartments, shoot all the balloons, well, there I go. I load it up and we start doing it. And because of the way I play, which is stingy as fuck, that means anytime I reload any of my saves, I can just do this, and I'm already good. Granted, 11.2 isn't a lot, but considering most people have like 2-1 at this point. Shit, I don't even have the gun! Holy fuck, that's an old save. Fuck, I should have not, Wait, let me see. It said, shoot the balloons in Blue Creek Apartments or in West Haven? Oh, Woodside Apartments, okay, so. Damn. But yeah, I think the thing that would actually help you cut out a lot of playthroughs is figure out what are the qualifications to get certain endings. Also, you see before, this gate is closed when you first enter the building. It's not open. check the qualifiers for starting endings, and if it's like, oh, you get the bad ending if you don't go to Maria in her hospital bed or some shit, then that's when you go, okay, Maria, hospital bed, interact with her, okay, let's load up this, and then just continue playing the game from that save point. That way you skip the first half of the game and can just go straight to the second half, do what you gotta do, and get that ending. That way you don't just go from the start to the end to get those 5 endings. That in a way I can start from the middle of the game, and as long as I know what I gotta do to get certain endings, then I get it. But obviously if I load this one up, I can't get like the UFO or dog ending because I didn't do the fucking gem thing on the beginning of the game. So just make a lot of saves if you're going for the trophies. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'll do on New Game Plus, I will make a save for every big section, so I don't need to replay the game, grab a miss if I'm missing it. Exactly. But also make sure when you're playing, you have a YouTube video that shows you where all the pictures are, the memories, and the notes, so you can get all 3 at once. Last thing you want is you beat the game and it's like, oh, I missed this one picture in the beginning of the game. Now I gotta replay the whole fucking thing to get a trophy along. And obviously this is for the people that care about achievements, trophies, 100%. If you're a normal gamer, which I wish I could be, and just enjoy playing the game, and then you either replay it again or you move on, then good for you. There's nothing left for you to do in this game, but I do like seeing everything that a game has to offer, and sometimes doing the trophies / achievements can help with that, so that's what we're going to be doing in the future. Plus, I feel like I could actually get this platinum this week. It's not that long. Plus, considering there's a trophy to beat the game under 10 hours, I feel like you can actually beat this game in like 7 to 8-ish. Play on easy, have the chainsaw, skip 99% of the enemies other than the ones you actually have to. Make sure you either have a video open that shows you all the puzzles and passwords, or remember it, and then you're good. Alright, let's continue with some more shit, and then we'll end it. Surviving the fight against the 2 pyramid heads in Silent Hill HD collection awards the trophy / achievement I Don't Need You Anymore. Funny enough, that's the same trophy name when you killed the 2 pyramid heads in this game, so it could be a reference to the HD collection. We already have a reference to the HD collection with the Comic Sans sign, so maybe. In Silent Hill Homecoming, the player can unlock the Boogeyman's helmet by clearing the Boogeyman ending? Okay. Pyramid Head and Zuchibara are not connected, and Pyramid Head does not have the power of resurrection, despite some fan speculation. When Masahiro Ito was asked about the movie version taking influence from the Egyptian god of death, and about Gans having consulted Konami and Yamoka on the project, he was bewildered. He said on the matter, they really misunderstood Pyramid Head. I designed that only for James. Yeah, that's probably the saddest thing you'll learn or know about Silent Hill, and that's a character that's meant for one enemy is so fucking iconic that they have to put it in everything else, even if it makes zero fucking sense. Why is Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill movies even though James is not in the movies? Well, the same reason why fucking Nemesis is on the cover of the second Resident Evil movie, even though Resident Evil 2 has nothing to do with Nemesis. They're well known. They're pop culture figures. I could probably ask you guys, and you guys probably knew about at least what a Pyramid Head looked like, or what that monster was, well before he even played any of the games. And that just shows how strong of a character design that is, when you can see something and be like, yo, I know what that is, even though I've never played it. So yeah, poor character design. If anything, one of the funniest tweets ever came from the creator of Pyramid Head, which was, I wish I never created Pyramid Head. Poor him. Although he's probably happy now that Pyramid Head is actually, at least now, compared to the past couple years, is a bit more accurately depicted, compared to just being there because he's known. Well, he was happy that Silent Hill film added to the brand recognition of the character. Ito wished that they gave him more of a background in the story of the film. Yeah. Well, hey, they're making Silent Hill 2 the movie, so maybe they'll actually. Well, I mean, they have to. They can actually accurately represent him in the movie. Now, if he has abs and like fucking muscular arms, that's for the fans. Apparently, that's for the fans. But there's a reason why he and I even brought this up in one of the past streams, why he has a slender build in this game compared to the movies that made him like fucking bulky, like a Street Fighter character. And it's because, well, James is a fucking, he's not bulky, so why would Pyramid Head be bulky as shit? Pyramid Head is lean because James is lean. Although I will say this, he probably has the fastest fucking shotgun reload animation of all time. I don't understand how, and this is canon, how the desk clerk known as James Sunderland can just fuck up, or can have like the greatest reload speed for the shotgun. Not even Resident Evil characters reload as fast as this motherfucker. Like, is he like summoning them from his palm or some shit? Ooh, interesting. Okay, never mind. I was like, why are they green? Masahiro Ito disagreed with the decision to introduce Pyramid Head in the hallway behind the bars, preferring to introduce him in the mannequin scene where James hides in the closet. Yeah, I kind of agree with him. Him just kind of standing in the hallway was kind of weird. When asked if Pyramid Head could be considered a good guy in Silent Hill 2, Ito agreed, adding, although I tried not to depict it directly. Pyramid Head good guy? The scene where Pyramid Head kills the mannequins was inspired by the imagery in Blue Velvet. Pyramid Head's tongue-like appendage was inspired by a scene in the film Jacob's Ladder. A figure resembling Pyramid Head appears in the creation painting in Silent Hill 3. This was a production mistake, stemming from the painter not consulting the core team members. Although there is no confirmed in-universe explanation, it is possible that the figure is tied to Val Teal or his executioners, similar to the Misty Day remains of the Judgment painting. Okay. Oh, there we go. In 2022, Ito said, I wish I hadn't designed fucking Pyramid Head. And that's the last piece of trivia we'll have for Pyramid Head for today. Will his thoughts... Well, I feel like his thoughts have changed since then, but to be fair, imagine you designed a creature that's supposed to mean something, and then whenever you go on Twitter, you see people saying, oh my god, he's the hottest Dead by Daylight character of all time. Granted, you could say the Dead by Daylight community just gets sexual about anything, so maybe we should put the Dead by Daylight community in Silent Hill. But yeah, I would probably be somewhat pissed or saddened that you created something with a specific intention, and then the intention gets lost, the symbolism is gone, and people only like him because he's sexy pyramid daddy or some shit. What can you say? People will be sus. Now, before we do end it, I do want to quickly see if I can find out that. People have been wondering about the red squares for a long fucking time, and I want to see if I can at least talk about it a little bit. Nine red squares. Red squares that James does not look into when he's saving, even though he looks directly at the camera every time he saves. To be honest, Resident Evil characters reload multiple bullets with a single bullet, so they have that slow reloads. James reloads makes so much sense. Why they gotta make it faster? Wait a sec. Where is this? It's very close to the end of the game, but not exactly at the end. But this area is an area in the original Silent Hill 2, so let me talk about it so we can maybe solve some of the confusion that this room holds. Also, this is the same room in the original Silent Hill 2. I believe so. But also, I will say this. To be fair, Resident Evil has that wonky reload where, like, your shotgun can hold 6, and then Leon goes chick, 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 chick. Or even in Code Veronica where he can hold 6, and then Chris just goes chick. Not even a pump, just one shell. You're good. So I will say, if anything, it's kind of unfair to compare the two because, at least until recently, Resident Evil reloads have never been realistic. But with the more modern RE games, you do see them going shell by shell and shit. Which, I don't know, at least to me makes it more boring. I liked it better when, like, Leon could, like, fucking go, like, and then have, like, 50 bullets in the fucking sniper. Red squares are a reoccurring object in the Silent Hill series, introduced in the second game as both symbols and save points. They commonly represent the inner feelings of characters in the story. Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. James Sunderland looking at the red square for the first time. The 9 red squares represent James Sunderland's 9 delusions. Silent Hill 2 follows the story of James Sunderland, who is consumed by remorse after killing his terminally ill wife, Mary. He convinces himself that she died of her illness, but has a vision of a letter from her. Asking for him to find her in Silent Hill, Maine. Also Maine. It's always fucking Maine. Where they once vacation. Upon arrival, his subconscious thoughts are manifested into physical form, and his delusions take the shape of 9 figures. He encounters on his journey Red Pyramid Thing, a humanoid in executioner garb who represents the part of his mind that's trying to erase his delusions and force him to accept reality. Maria. Okay, so that's delusion 1. Top. Delusion 2. Maria, a woman who acts as a surrogate for Mary and coping mechanism. 3. Lion figure. 4. Mandarin. Creatures that represent anguish and suffering. Number 5. Bubblehead nurse. Number 6. Mannequin. Creatures that represent memories of Mary's hospitalization. Number 7. Abstract daddy. Number 8. Flesh lips. Creatures that represent bedridden Mary. And the last one, 9. A vision of Mary herself. While searching the town, he repeatedly comes across red squares resembling paper, which doubles as an in-game save point mechanic for the player. After coming to the realization of what he did to Mary, and shortly before his final confrontation with Red Pyramid Thing, well, now you know before, James sees 9 red squares grouped together, representing his 9 delusions. The bubblehead nurse has a floating red square, yes, caked in dirt of dried blood, in front of its lower face, which is thematically linked to the 9 red squares. And apparently there's something in Silent Hill 3. Interesting. The 9 red squares from Silent Hill 2 appear on a t-shirt on the customization options for Silent Hill Book of Memories, a dungeon crawler spin-off released in 2012. Oh, funny. Masahiro Ito designed a creature outside of the Silent Hill franchise, the bubble twin-tail nurse that has a floating red square above its lower face. The red squares were adapted by Blooper Team in their 2024 rendition of Silent Hill 2. Compared to its source material, the first red square was moved from the bottom of a well to the top. According to lead designer METSU Lennart, this change was made due to player testing and wanting the red square to be more noticeable as a save point tutorial. Wow, so they were going to keep it original at the bottom of the well? But they're like, yo, every player that plays this game is so fucking stupid they don't know that's a save point. So we gotta raise the fucking red square all the way to the top of the well so they know it's a save point. And that is why people do not play the original fucking versions of games, because And I'm sorry to say this, modern gaming just made it shit too fucking simple. Modern gaming is just linear, corridor, fight something, and then you get a long-ass cutscene a la fucking God of War, fucking Last of Us, fucking any Sony game you can think of. So I blame modern gaming for ruining gaming today. God damn it. Fuck, what the fuck, video game testing? That's why I can't be a tester, guys, because I'll play weird, and then they can get no fucking information off of me. They're like, huh. Like, if I was a playtester, they'd be like, yo, this game's too hard. This guy died 150 fucking times. We gotta make it, like, easier. The save point in... Wait, let me see. Oh, yes. The save point in Silent Hill are represented as protagonist Harry Mason writing his experience down on notes attached to red clipboards. The save point in Silent Hill 4 The Room is depicted as a red notebook in protagonist Henry Townsend's apartment. Henry received red diary pages from Joseph that cannot be read in Walter Sullivan's Otherworld. That's a pretty cool Silent Hill to cover. Just 9 red squares. Although obviously, like, that's an amazing cover if you know what it represents. If you're new into Silent Hill, you'll be like, oh, Silent Hill 2 is about, like, 9 red squares? What the fuck is this game about? That's why you gotta have fucking... Well, granted, it's not the cover, but that's why you gotta have, like, James fucking holding a gun while Pyramid Head's, like, about to, like, fuck him up. That's how you gotta make your covers. You gotta, like, dumb it down for gamers. Although, honestly, I do like the cover for this game. James entering the town and you're seeing Mary. Although it is funny, you probably see Mary more on the cover of the game than in the game itself. Unless you actually, like I said, interact with the photo a lot in the game. I want to say I interacted with the photo at least 4 times during my playthrough, so if that's how you get one of the good endings, then just keep on doing that. And yeah, it is pretty fucked up that, like, when you get to the end of the game, the letter is not there. It's fake. It's fake! The letter is fake! Ah, damn it! Well, actually, I can. I'm not trying to boast. Hey, please, you're more so. You're free to welcome to do so. Sack this crazy old head. Who, me? Oh yeah. I'm not trying to boast, but on standard anyway, I didn't die once, but only because of how much meds you get in this game. No, please, there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, that makes you a badass. Also, Green Hospital looks scary as shit. Also, well, I guess you only really get the chainsaw in New Game Plus, right? But you're right, this game does give you enough heals to have a good time, and it gives you enough ammo to fight enemies if you don't want to hit them with the pipe. When I die in a game, you could say it's cope, and you're probably right. It's not because I'm bad. Actually, it might be. It's more so I'm trying to see what I can do with the game. What the game allows me to do. And you can only really figure that shit out if you keep on dying to an enemy and seeing what they do to you. So does the chainsaw one-hit everything? Well, I can only really use the chainsaw in the beginning of the game unless I keep on playing. And even then, we won't fight the the mannequins until the apartments. And considering how weak the mannequins are, I'm assuming they'll die in one hit as well. So I'm assuming maybe the nurses might take 2 hits to kill, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just 1 hit. The only thing that I can see taking more than 1 hit to kill with a chainsaw might be a boss. So it might take like 3 slashes. Like if we shot this hand, and if we were playing on easy, I could maybe see the chainsaw doing so much damage that you just put it in its final phase. But yeah. at the end of the day, I just hope you enjoyed Silent Hill 2 Match. You could have died 1,000 times. You could have died 0 times. As long as you enjoyed it and had a fun time, that's all that matters to me. But also, if you want to make fun of me because I died a shit ton, I don't care. It's actually going to be a treat. Anytime I want to laugh, I'll just rewatch one of the early parts of my playthrough, and then I'm just going to be like, damn, did I really get that mad over the fucking mannequins? That's kind of sad. Fucking game made me rage quit. Although I guess if I gotta rate the boss fights, Eddie's definitely top 2. The Eddie boss fight was fun as fuck. Flesh Lips was interesting. Pyramid Head 1 was boring, although I do like that you don't have to fight him. Pyramid Head 2 was funner, but that's because it was actually a boss fight. I would say Abstract Daddy was probably the most boring one. Eddie was where I almost died, actually. Oh shit. It's funny, it's almost as if as soon as you give an enemy a ranged weapon, that makes horror games 10 times harder. Okay, you're not wrong, but well, let me reset. Eddie was fun, but he was kind of a bitch in terms of boss. If he draws his weapon, just shoot. If he lunges, just shoot. It stuns him really easy. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. But and this is where like it's hard to at least for me, like, give the game a rating or some shit, because it's like everything you said is right, but when you compare it to the original Eddie boss fight in Silent Hill 2, you're gonna be like, oh, yeah, this is a trillion times better than how people fought him in the original game. Give me a second. So if you're wondering how the OG Eddie boss fight went, also I love how my phone just got stuck. Alright, how did the Eddie boss fight go in the original game? Well, here you go. Smack! 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 And he's dead. So I mean, like, you're not fucking wrong, bro. But like, when you compare the modern game to the original game, and you go, oh fuck, so the OG boss fight was just stun lock him until it's over. It's kind of hard for me to say it's bad, but hey, I'll say it's way better than the original boss fight. Granted, you can say the original intention of Silent Hill 2 was not for the gameplay, and it was for the story. It's like a punishment rather than being a boss fight. Yeah, it's more so just make sure you don't fuck up the sequence, otherwise then he will shoot you and do large damage. But yeah, at least in terms of like an upgrade, I do think the new Eddie boss fight is better. Gameplay wise, if we're gonna talk about like the things that are said during the boss fight, then yeah, that is different. I like that he has more phases though. I'll say, oh fuck yeah. If he draws his weapon, just shoot. If he lunges, just shoot. It stuns him really easy, which is essentially the same shit you do in this game, to be honest. Well, yeah, but it's unless I'm wrong, and if they did do it in this game, that actually would make me give it a point. Unless you can't really like keep on stunning him in a corner with a weapon, unless Imagine you could actually do that with a chainsaw. That would be a good callback. You use a chainsaw on Eddie, and when you use it, he goes, ugh! And then he's stunned for so long he actually can't run away, giving another, like, swing with the chainsaw. Although I guess if you want to see how it was with, like, a gun, then there you go. Shoot him, stun lock, shoot him. Oh, now he shoots you. So you shoot him, then he punches you. You shoot him, so he punches you. So if anything, you're noticing that the pipe was the best weapon to use against Eddie, because all the other weapons were so slow that it would give Eddie enough time to counterattack you. Well, I guess with I killed a human being. You see, he doesn't say that in the remake, which is kind of sad. Mary, did you really die 3 years ago? But yeah, I guess that's why you never wanted to use a gun back in the day. Unless you were lucky and just kept on stunning him with the shotgun, he would come up to you and punch you and shoot you. So the pipe was the weapon that was like fast enough and had the less iframes, so you could just keep on doing this to him. The fucking sound effect though.
Bye, have a great time.
Oh, that's so funny. He'd probably go into his next phase with one hit. Probably. More than likely. Bonk? Yeah, it's too good. It's too good. Yeah, I'll have to look at other I will have to look at other boss fights to see how they were done and if the remake was better or the original one. But I mean, let's see a good old Fleshlip. Well, Fleshlip, as you can see, oh fuck, basically the same. You're in one room and you're fighting something that's in the ceiling, so it's pretty much the same. Hey, please, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope our discussions were able to unravel some of the mysteries and questions you may have had about this game. And I hope next time you play, you just have a lot more fun with the chainsaw and all the other guns and shit that you can do in this game. But I do thank you for stopping by, man, guys. Have a good one, and hopefully next time I'll be playing a multiplayer game that we can play together. All right? And enjoy your night. And as always, remember that you are. Oh, so this might be my favorite song of the game, the Silent Hill Trap song. I guess if anything, maybe later tonight, I'll start working on a couple of these trophies on Twitch. But also, if you want to, man, I'm later after I game with my friend, I'm also down to play something with ya. Fucking download RE5, speaking of RE5, so we can play Mercenaries together. But yeah, I guess for new games, we'll see if we play Into the Pit. People want me to play Still Wakes the Deep. Sonic X Shadow Generation is coming out this month. We'll see if we get it. Black Ops 6 is coming this month. We'll see if we play it. Shadows of the Dam 100% on Halloween. That's the next game I'm excited to play. And then I guess anything else that we missed out on playing that can also count as spooky month. So FNAF Help Wander 1. Not gonna lie, I actually did want to play a little bit of RE4, so we'll see if we can fit that in as well. Either way, too many games to play, not enough time. That's true, I probably should download Texas Chainsaw, I'll give you that. I'll download it when I have space, man. I need to delete some games, and right now I either gotta delete delete/move. I either got to delete Silent Hill 2 Remake or Lollipop Chainsaw, but I don't want to delete them until I get the platinum. So I need to focus on those 2 games right now, and then I can download other games. But I'll do my best to see if I can at least download Texas Chainsaw. Also, I wonder what aim assist strong gives you. Is it just like aim to the fucking right for the weak spot? Not gonna lie, playing with aim assist off was a lot of fun. I want to play some DBD and get that Maria skin. Maybe even the James skin as well. If anything, I guess that also explains why it's 9 white squares being used as the save point indicator. Alright then, everyone, we have come to the end of the playthrough. 9 parts, 9 beautiful parts, which could have been probably cut down to 5 parts if I actually wasn't a stubborn, fucking, stupid piece of shit gamer. But hey, some things just never change, right? So, but I had fun. We'll come back to this to get the platinum trophy and see some of the other endings. If anything, maybe we could even have a similar scenario to Dead Space Remake, where they created a unique original ending for that game that I actually like even more than the original game because it ties better to Dead Space 2. Now, what ending could they have made for this game that can tie to another Silent Hill game? I don't know, but maybe this ending could open up the doors for maybe a sequel to Silent Hill 2, which I don't think that will ever happen because of the weight that this game carries, and then I don't think a sequel would be able to follow up on that, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, have fun gaming with mates. See you in a bit, for sure, man, for sure. Gonna do that, and then I'll message you, and we'll have some games in, alright? But yeah, I'll do my best to download Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and we'll see if we can stream it sometime on the channel, and have some people join us. So, but yeah, gonna leave it off of that. Final thoughts. Amazing, I had fun with it. It's probably one of the best remake... Well, you see, that's a hard thing. With RE1 Remake and Dead Space Remake and even RE4 Remake and to some extent RE2 Remake, I played the originals, so I could see what they changed. I could see what they made better, but I can't really say that with this game because I haven't played the original. I've only seen people play it. I've only seen people make video essays on it, so I can't wholeheartedly say it's a better remake or any of that shit, but I will say, as a modern adaptation of a 2001 game, this is really fucking good. I would say it's better than any of the modern RE games that I've played, so. Just don't play on easy. Just don't play on easy. That's all I gotta say. But yes, if anything, I probably do need to retitle some of my streams, because I didn't even put the difficulty or the puzzle challenge on it, so. I guess for anyone that cares, you can clearly see we've been playing the game on hard. We didn't turn down the combat. And you can't even turn down the puzzles, which, when we got to Western South Vale, I was like, fuck. I really wish, I really wish I didn't play it on fucking hard the first time. And yeah, if I gotta give an award to the hardest puzzle in this game, it probably goes to this fucking puzzle. I'm gonna read this shit one more time. Maybe there was something I missed out. You see the letter. Feels like we're stuck. She says it's gonna be fine, but the map don't lie. All the numbers are all there. All rooms need to be refurnished. Then we got to multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. I swear, there are times when I just want to give up. I'm not 33 anymore. If we can make it all add up, maybe there's hope for the 5 of us. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. If you play this on normal or easy, it gives you the 0. It does not give you a 0 on hard. So this puzzle can go fuck itself. I'm glad we eventually figured it out, but holy shit. Also, what is it? It's 8 times 2 equals 16 times 33 gives us 528 plus 5 equals 533. Oh, it's open. I can't even do the puzzle if I wanted to. Fuck! Either way, you start with 0 and then put in the other 3 numbers. Such a good fucking puzzle. Can't believe it's sometimes the best puzzles are the ones that make you go, huh, that actually was easy as shit. Why didn't I think about that? Whatever. Alright then, everyone. I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with the finale of Silent Hill 2 Remake, Part 9 out of 9. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! In my restless dreams, I still see that town. Silent Hill. Bam, that remix. Take care, everyone, and always remember to save as many times as you can in the world of survival horror. But I will always wish you the greatest of luck. Live your best life, and always remember to WAHOO. If this game made you sad, or got you in the feels, that's okay. It's supposed to. But just remember to enjoy life, live to the fullest, enjoy the experiences that you have with people, and cherish those memories until the day we're gone. We're only here for a short while, so let's make it a memorable one. WAHOO!
Thank you, Blooper Team. And I wish you all the best in the future.